Hello, welcome back to another day of the AOC Community Challenge. My name's Bluepanda, joining me is Spudoom Spud. We're deep into the bracket at the moment. We are going to be kicking things off today with the upper bracket final. We've got another match after this one, and then we look to close it out tomorrow. At this stage, are these the teams that you expected to be sitting this far into the bracket?
Well, we've had a look at their rosters and we've had a look at how they've been performing. And honestly, I can't say I expected anything less from these two teams. There are some great names here, names that we've seen in a lot of other high-level competitions. I mean, some of these players were playing in OCN as well, so definitely expected them to be here. We've got Win Diesel, interesting name there, and Monkey Theorem playing it out for the upper bracket finals today.
Well, look, these are some well-known rosters if you're members of the ANZ Rainbow Six community, and we'll look to dive onto them probably a little bit closer to the match itself. But why don't we have a look at where we're going to be heading today, Spud? Obviously, we've had some interesting map choices so far in the competition. Cafe, Villa, and as a decider, it's going to be Oregon. So we've had the interesting map picks. Now we're going back to bland old vanilla.
Yeah, at least the best thing we can say today is we do have Cafe. We haven't seen this in the competition on stream yet, so I'm really excited to be watching that. I mean, I'm a little sick of Oregon, and Villa is getting there as well, but at least, hey, there's a bright side, and we will be going to Cafe.
We could have had Coastline and Chalet as the decider.
Yeah, I know. They just... it's just so sad.
I think it speaks to the team. On one side, you've got Monkey Theorem, who are known as the rank stack. They are the fiends of high-level competitive ranked in ANZ. And then you've got Win Diesel, members of the former LFO roster playing out of the Oceanic Nationals. The original members as well coming into play.
Yeah, so they definitely know what they are doing here on this map at least. But you know who else knows what they're doing when it comes to monitors? That would be AOC, our sponsors, of course, giving us all the prizes and all the love here. So shout out to them for making this all possible. First two bans out already. A Diana ban. Okay, I can't say that I've seen that one before.
I mean, look, it's not something that's unheard of in Cafe. It's pretty standard. But the other thing, Spud, that I've just realized, we've got the veterans versus the new young gunners is actually the matchup today. Monkey Theorem, the young gunners on the scene. I think all of them are under, the level needed, the age needed to be in OCL and Tier 1 and stuff. Whereas Win Diesel, they've been around. These are some names that have been around for a while.
Yeah, so that's another story to be telling here. The new generation rising up, facing off against the veterans here, who, well, might send them back to school here. So we'll have to stick around and see how this all pans out.
Well, Mute and Mirror, the defensive ban. So Iana Mute, quite a common ban pairing for a number of teams at the moment in the high-level comp scene. And there you go. You can see on your screen, Phoenix, Worm, Crew Knight, Lusty of Fnatic, of course, and Turdstuck playing for Monkey Theorem. So a big name there. They pulled in the big man to help carry. And then on the side of Win Diesel, obviously Sogs, Joker, Marzamit, Mims, and Campo. So there are some very, very well-known names in the ANZ Rainbow Six scene in this matchup.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be a battle for the ages. Definitely well worth our time here in the upper bracket finals. And in fact, it'll be Reading Room and Meeting Hall as our first site. Lots of teams choosing to play that tertiary as their first site nowadays.
On the side of the attack, we see a very heavy emphasis on information here. Not just the IQ, but the line as well. They've also got the utility clear, and especially on a site like this, it's going to be huge. That Flores drone is going to be able to do a lot of work with the mute ban.
Yeah, Valkyrie as well with her C4. In fact, a big whopping 3 C4s here to play for. Definitely going to be seeing them challenging the vertical presence late game. Lots of options there as well for Monkey Theorem, though. They do have the IQ, presumably bringing breaching charges, and also Sophia with breaches, so lots of vertical.
Yeah, unfortunately the UI is still having that minor issue where it's a 2-for-1, buy 2 get 1 free special. So there is an extra C4 in the mix. Campo spots his first target, and Worm almost going down. If they had lost the Lion early, that would have been crippling.
Yeah, definitely would not have been making use of his utility. Good for holding down those flanks, making sure they don't get flanked here. But for now, it looks like it's going to be a standard double hatch attack here where they push through those hatches as well as Piano, I assume.
The IQ scanner out, feeding that info through, so they are going to know where these black eye cams are, so they should start to be able to clear them out as well. Ankle holes in that fireplace wall, and Mazami watching that crossover onto New Belt. First kill, Mims to take down Crew Knight. Unfortunate loss there of the Flores.
Second one to follow now. Joker takes out Third Star. In Piano, he's still hiding under there. He spots a ping on that next player, but can't quite land the shot. Holding his position though, but it will be taken out by a crossfire for 2v5.
All of a sudden, the new young gunners find themselves in a bit of a troubling spot. Lusty on the upside down. Repel pulls out the secondary, having committed all around to this primary, and Phoenix there in position to provide some support. We've seen some heavily accelerated rounds so far in the last couple of play days for the AOC Community Challenge, Spud. There's still only a minute 20 to go.
Yeah, minute 20 and 2 players already are the only force that remains for Monkey Theorem here. Lusty, the veteran, and Phoenix as well haven't been able to make any impact or any dent into Wind Diesel's lineup.
Well, they're going to do what they can. The flash drop, and it's spotted immediately. Mazami's going to snake that one away as Joker picks up the Flawless, taking down Lusty as well. A hell of a start for Wind Diesel here on Cafe.
Yeah, well, living up to their name, they are certainly on a winning roll here, but it's the first round. There's still lots to play here, and maybe Monkey Theorem will start waking up and send one right back to Wind Diesel.
Well, back to the third floor, which is where they were holding for that site. No one got to see the bomb site, unfortunately, for Monkey Theorem. And, I mean, do you reckon this is a case of that experience trumping these cracked young gunners?
Well, I'm not sure what's going on with Monkey Theorem here, because they just don't seem to be able to counter that aggression from Wind Diesel. I think one thing we saw was it was a very aggressive hold. They had players in Piano with the the alibi holding on to their life, right under that Piano. So it's a very forward position, and utility grenades would, obviously clear them out. So, we'll have to see whether Monkey Theorem choose to counter this aggression some way, or if they'll keep falling for it.
One black eye camera and a prisoner remaining, as well as that artillery actually that Mims is holding onto for now. Lot of last minute prep going in, 10 seconds till the action phase. They should have just enough time to get it all sorted before things do start to kick off. Electro Claw going in on that Piano wall as well. A deep, sorry, not Alicam, Valkyrie Cam, that's the one. Going outside. Sorry, it was a bit late getting in to get prepped for this match, so my brain is a little bit fried. We're still adjusting to casting.
Yeah, I would say you woke up late, but you're 3 hours ahead of us, so you have no excuse there.
This is why casters shouldn't do math and stream. We're only 2 hours ahead. But no, look,
daylight
I got
saving,
my times wrong. I thought it was a 3 o'clock start, but it wasn't. It was a 1 o'clock start for me. But we're here. We're ready to go into it. And Wind Diesel, after that flawless round, Campo. The drone there will have spotted him. The pings. Is he going to go just straight pre-fire? Beam it. Turd step. He gets hit, but that's all it is.
Again, very aggressive, choosing to hold that position and then, actually go for the swing. Won't be rewarded, but at least he does a little bit of damage and slows down the attackers here. It's 2 minutes and they're still on the roof, haven't really started making any progress. Oh no.
Mazami's out. Mazami's back in. Turdster gone. And so that is, unfortunately, the vast majority of their soft breach. In fact, all of their soft breach. Mim's going to be tagged up. Joker still hunting. Looking that long angle from Piano onto the new belt. Sogs the next to fall. Lusty equalizes Worm down as well. Lusty's in the site looking for Plant Clue Knight. Again, finds a frag but then traded out. Worm dropped as well. Phoenix has to cover. That's a big kill on a Mims. Finishing it off, bring it to the 2 versus 2. Lusty's in a bit of trouble, has to pull back, hold it and play safe. He's going to hit the headshot onto Marzami. Holding a very tight angle from that cocktail balcony, and Campo finds himself alone with all to do and 30 seconds to play.
Flanking round Cigar now. I'm not sure this player hears him. He will be able to take out Lusty now, but his position has been given away. Going for the peak now. He almost wins that, but no, it is enough. He takes him out. He does. 12 seconds. It's a 7 for a defuse. And he will win out this round. Campo in a 1v2 clutch.
That is insanity. And the entire team sitting there watching him while it was going on. Win Diesel, a 2-0 start. And yeah, it's that experience in a high-level competitive environment showing through here for Win Diesel.
Yeah, we have obviously seen some of Monkey Theorem's players at a competitive level. Krunai, I believe, was in some of the Evo and amateur games. And of course, Lusty, we all know him from Fnatic. But, well, the recent experience definitely showing through for Win Diesel. Some of these maps might have changed since these players last played for Monkey Theorem, and not quite the same now.
Attack pause called by Win Diesel, who are currently up 2-0. That is a interesting decision, which means they won't have the attack pause for later on in the map, Spud. Do you reckon that could come back to bite them?
I am not sure why they've chosen to do this. Maybe someone was having I think someone's having computer issues. Surely that's the only explanation there.
Or someone forgot to go to the bathroom before the match.
Yeah, honestly, that one's more likely. I think we'll have to ask them about that in the interview if we ever get to them.
Wow, writing them off after that early attack pause on Cafe. We're only going into our 3rd round.
Oh, well, look,
toxic.
I said interview, that means I assume they've won, right? So, am I really writing them off?
You said if we get there.
Well, I don't want to, count Monkey Theorem out too early in the game, I'm sure they'll start warming up. We still have a whole 3 maps to play here, so...
Oh, please no. 2 is fine. 2 is perfectly fine. But at the moment, we're heading down to the 1st floor. Kitchen is now on the cards. We are going to see, at the moment, Campo, the only player deathless after clutching up that last round.
Yeah, three kills and 2 assists, definitely pulling his weight here for the team. Win Diesel, obviously up 2-0. It's a very close round, that last round, though. Like, they started off strong, but then a very rapid execute from Monkey Theorem. I honestly thought they'd get away with that, but Campo just better in those gunfights, and he had the flank position as well, which meant Win Diesel 2-0.
Marzami almost getting his head ripped off in small lake as he's setting up his last black eye camera there. I mean, look, this is a team, Monkey Theorem, that we expected to literally just ping and swing would be their approach to the game. They are incredibly cracked, mechanically very, very gifted, but you can feel the hesitation. And Worm's dead.
Yeah, that's going to cause a bit more hesitation there. A team kill is not what you need here when you're 2-0 down. I think the aggression from Win Diesel is catching them off. They have been playing a very aggressive style, especially with that alibi and the Valkyrie on the jump outs as well. So, yeah, the Monty, I think, is a good play here, just to get some live drones in.
The concerning thing now is they've basically crippled themselves in approaching this bomb site. No Maverick means you can't open up the wall and deal with that artillery claw. So there's a good chance, yeah, it's either going to be the frag grenades or the Roteros that enable that push into the site. At the moment, Phoenix stepping up, going aggressive, playing that shielded through service. But, well, somehow hits the head of Campo and takes him out of the equation.
Yep, one-shot headshots, boys. But good enough for me. And the live drone, once again, from Phoenix will be delaying this push back into that service entrance. But Joker takes out Lusty here. And now 3 against 4.
They do have a lot of options available to them now. But, I mean, you're playing at 2.5 versus 4, given that Phoenix is playing the Monty. And will want to play around the shield. Joker and Sogs team up for 2. Turns to answers back for 1 with that frag grenade onto Joker. But Turdster alone in the 1v3. They know where one of these players is. They know where Sogs is playing on Whiskey. In fact, another player joined, set up a crossfire from bottom brown stairs. One player on the side. I think Turdster could actually do this if he isolates the 1v1s. I just don't have faith he's going to be able to... Yeah, no, not a chance.
That's C4. Was that? No. Was that? No, not quite pre-placed. Beautifully placed, though,
right at his feet,
nevertheless.
though.
Yeah, no chance there. I didn't even really see that C4 as well. I think it was scoped in, so it would have been a bit difficult as well. So, Windiesel up 3 rounds with a perfect rotation.
Back to the secondary, or second floor, rather, the tertiary site. Yeah, Phoenix, that was a bit silly. Look, those of you that know Monkey Theorem would know that their propensity to enter all chat in ranked and competitive matches. So I think Windiesel are looking to get into their heads as well.
I absolutely destroyed Campo Fez. Yes.
Just not wrong. Unfortunately, we missed it. But yeah, look.
Yeah.
That was the vibe that we got in the aftermath. Oh boy. That's not less than ideal. I believe that was an impact from Campo that triggered that. I don't know.
I think Campo thought he had prox alarms. And he went to... Yeah.
We are seeing Monkey Theorem revert back to their original state. Obviously, the team's name is Monkey Theorem. We are seeing Crude Eye picking up the Ash and Worm picking up the Jackal. We could see full Pig and Swing coming out.
Yeah, as I wanted to elucidate earlier, okay, reject utility, return to Monkey. That's our Monkey Theorem strategy here.
It's a way of life for them. They are gearing up for potentially that rush. Lusty onto the cocktail bank. He's snuck in there on that 3rd floor bomb site, got that plant down. But there are players watching. He's not going to be able to get away with that scot-free again. I just don't know how Monkey Theorem can potentially get back into this, because Windiesel have this in spades.
Joker will be the first to take out Kunai, that rushing Ash, rushing no more. And is that through the hatch or a spawn peak? Possibly a spawn peak. Through those windows. This piano position is really working wonders here. It's just so difficult to push him out.
It was a head on that piano window.
Oh no, not like this.
Honestly, the closest Monkey Theorem have come to a bomb site is Lusty getting and planting on the 3rd floor. The rest of the time they've been locked out of the site, no chance of actually getting close to it. Now we're in the 4 versus 3. Make that a 4 versus 2. Campo hits a nutty shot onto Turdster. It's down to Worm and Lusty. And I was going to talk about the frags they've contributed, but you look at them. Worm is the lowest frag on the team. Lusty is technically tied for the most frags on the team, but it's only 2.
Just not a good day today. Maybe it's a little too early in the morning, and they still have to deal with Masami upstairs as well. Gonna spot the swing through the shield, but caught between the shield and the bar. That's 3rd floor given up now, but there's still a lot of ground to cover, and yeah, not going well.
Just hit that final minute mark. Rotero to clear out the Vulcan. Lusty not even going to bother shooting out the magnet that was in place there. Scan into Campo reveals his position. Rotero's coming through hard and fast, but Mims on a hell of a flank here. If they don't have the drones or information, he could well and truly shut this down. That's a spray onto Lusty. That's diffuser control. And now, well, Worm finds himself isolated alone. Had a scan onto 1. Mims finds the follow-up, and Windiesel. That is a 4-0 kickoff to this upper bracket final.
Windiesel are definitely in control here. It's looking very dominant. You know, Monkey Theorem aren't really even getting onto the map here. Like, they're just kind of dropping in at the start, and then they get picked off one by one. It's just, yeah. I think we could possibly see a two map game here. Windiesel just looking on fire.
I mean, look, to be fair, Monkey Theorem also looked like they're on fire. It's a dumpster fire, unfortunately.
Oh,
You were down 0-4 on Cafe Dostoevsky with some of the best mechanically gifted players in the that are underage in the comp mentality. You can't, unfortunately, they're not 18, so they can't play tier 1 or tier 2. But from what I've heard, from what I've seen, from what I've experienced in my time casting, these are some of the best mechanical players in the scene, and should be huge once they do crack 18 and make it that tier, that ability to play tier 1 and tier 2. But right now, we're just not seeing that. Maybe they really are just the ranked demons.
I mean, people have commented how there's a difference between playing ranked and playing competitive. I mean, Bolo himself, when he went from being a ranked demon to a professional player, he mentioned how things changed a lot, and maybe that's what's coming back to bite Monkey Theorem in behind. Win Diesel, I think these players have played together for a while, so they've got that teamwork, that synergy. Whereas Monkey Theorem, looking like a bit of a ranked stack caught out of their elo at that moment.
Very much. Another phenomenal cam there. Getting some big information on the Monkey Theorem players for now. They just feel lost. That's the only way to describe what we're seeing at a Monkey Theorem. They just don't know what to do. Maybe it's a case that they just don't play Cafe.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Cafe, after all... No, Cafe was Monkey Theorem's pick.
Oh.
Oh, well, alright. I don't know then. I got no answers for you on that one.
I don't know. Maybe it's the Win Diesel. Maybe it's all in the name.
Yeah.
Either way, what we know for sure is that nothing is going right here for Monkey Theorem. Joke is still holding this aggressive angle below the piano stage. Spots the head. Worm's gone again. Worm is 1-5 right now. Luckily, Krunai is going to just swing and, he's just going to swing on in and get the trade, but he's not going to get away with it freely.
Yeah, some utility. Oh no, Krunai will finally fall as well. I was going to say some utility, maybe some grenades would have helped. I mean, there's 2 over here protecting the shield, so at most, there'd be 1 to protect that, to protect Joker, so I'm not quite sure what the decision was there.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has
Monkey
been
Theorem,
dropped.
don't think, just swing. Lusty falls. Now it is a 2 versus 4 once again. Make that a 1 versus 3. As immediately as a kill happens, Win Diesel are there to trade back. Phoenix, I mean, what do you do? Campo's holding white stairs. He's looking for a big... Oh, he doesn't even need... Oh, okay. Somehow Phoenix gets the pixel angle. Mim's there to trade, and understandably, Monkey Theorem call the attack pause as they drop 5-0.
Could we be seeing a perfect half here, or will Monkey Theorem be able to at least find 1 here? 5-1, because this is just not going well for them. I just don't know how to describe what I'm seeing here. It's just... they're falling apart here, and they need to find something to hold it all together, at least get 1 round on the board. Otherwise, this would be a very interesting 7-0. I didn't expect we'd sit in upper bracket final, but, we're very much on track here.
No, it's fine. Monkey Theorem is serving strats. We know this. As we head down the kitchen once again. I don't know. They just don't seem to have an answer for anything that Win Diesel are doing.
Yeah. Well, timer is up. Hopefully they've had some good discussions here about what needs to change. Phoenix will be going onto the Nomad, hopefully denying some of these aggressive flanks, but from what I've seen, a lot of Win Diesel has been playing off those refrags. They lose a pick, but they very quickly get 1 back, and Monkey Theorem just aren't in a position, unlike Win Diesel, to get those refrags.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Campo. I rate it. I am excited to see what he can do with the Brazilian. He is straight heading for that top floor. Do you reckon? What do you reckon, Spud? Do we get an Intero this round?
Look, the way Monkey Theorem have been playing, I think so. They just don't seem to be coordinated and sticking well enough together to get, the refrags, and Campo will make sure use of that. I think he will get an interrogation. It's a matter of who falls for it. All right, we're going to call. Who gets interrogated?
Worm, 100% Worm.
Alright.
Actually, no. So it'll be Worm or Kurunai.
Yeah, that's my guess as well. Worm or Kunai. I'll say Kunai, you can go for Worm, and we'll see where it ends up.
Alright. Mims at the moment is 7-1. Very much in a prime position to end this map with a 7 or higher KD. There we go, Monkey Theorem heading right up. Okay, so we could see the other option happen, which is Campo just gets completely overwhelmed by players.
Well, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, man. You gotta go for it. And honestly, I can improve of this, Oh, here we go. He's dropped.
Do they know? No, they don't.
No, he doesn't.
They have no clue. Campo, now is your time to shine. Is there anyone on the hatch above him?
No, oh, he will get drained out. There he goes.
Campo just goes for the kill instead. Impacts. I think that impact may have hit Mims a bit, potentially as well. Mims was also shot at, obviously, but look, it's not an interrogate. It doesn't count. We're sad times.
Hey, but it's still.
Phoenix is frustrated. He's taking it out on the broken glass.
Careful of your hands, buddy.
I don't think his hands are the issue right now.
Well, that's still a good pick there. 1 pick for none. Well, Mims taking a bit of damage from team damage, but hey, that's still time wasted, and that's still 1.5 minutes gone off the clock. Just clear the top 2 floors.
Look, I'm gonna be disappointed if we don't get an interrogate at all. Playing around coat check though, that's a cheeky little position that could pay off. Silent step onto the desk. No, just chilling. Has Joker in support. The question is, do they try and feed him the interrogate? Otherwise, it could get a bit difficult. We're getting close to that final minute now, Spud. And in a 5v4 with 3 drones remaining, there is limited information available.
Yeah, not only have they burnt so much time, they've burnt so much drone information as well, which will force Monkey Theorem, of course, to push last minute and rely on the ping and swing, but no pings, just the swing, so probably not going to work quite as well.
Attackers have located
a little angle there that Joker was holding in whiskey, looking towards Brown stairs. For now, Campo. Sogs is a bit of bait here. Do they have any idea? No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't at all. Final 30 seconds. Phoenix might be the target. No! Sogs falls. Do they know Campo's there? Can he get the kill? Joker damaged. Phoenix is incredibly low. Phoenix, there we go! Nah, he's not going to go for the Interro. Sad time, just using the pistol for the kill. Swing on it. Lusty answers back with a kill on a Marzami. There's another teammate of his does fall. He's got to go for that plant. Is Turd still in position to cover? Yes, he is. Turd spots the crouching Joker. They might be able to get themselves around. Campo going to drop in through Freezer. Spots Turd. Is not going to finish off the kill, unfortunately. And it's down to the 1v1. Lusty versus Campo. The swing. Lusty wins it. Monkey Theorem finally on the board. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. Wind Diesel would have won that with an interrogation.
Yeah, that kill onto that Nomad. He probably could have gone for the interrogation, had the shield behind him to protect him, some teammate to support. And as well, there wasn't anyone there, but I guess he wanted it over quick and dirty. So that will be around the first round for Monkey Theorem, 1v5. Not the best half, let's be honest here.
I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been a 6-0.
Yeah. Luckily,
they do avoid that. I mean, this is a team, Monkey Theorem. I'm expecting spawn peaks, runouts. They've got a Thunderbird online. They've picked up the Valkyrie as well. So I'm expecting the same level of aggression that we saw at a Wind Diesel.
Attackers need to locate.
They've got the Valkyrie as well, so lots of cams going out. I mean, they started off spawn peaking. Surely Monkey Theorem will return the favor. There's no way they won't, so...
I mean, there is a way. Unfortunately, they're really struggling at the moment. Not really seeing that mechanical prowess that these players are known for. Either way, it's still only map 1. There's still another map to go at minimum. The Wind Diesel, they are making this look pretty easy.
10 seconds remaining.
Feed up and running.
5 seconds to go.
1 and 5, definitely not a scoreline you can argue with.
Attackers
And
locate a bomb and defuse.
yeah, Monkey Theorem, got to find something to change things up. Otherwise, we could be onto the second map very soon, and that will be, of course, Wind Diesel's map pick. So expect a performance even better there.
No spawn peaks. No runouts as of yet. Where is this aggression that we expected from Monkey Theorem? It's almost like they're overthinking it.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Well, will be caught out by the ping. I'm not sure if Turd Star will go for the jump right now. He's on the other side. Opening up the hatches now. They've all made it to the roof relatively, well, pretty much scot-free. Haven't taken any damage, and they're going to start working those walls now. Start opening up for this third floor execute.
The information. I mean, the information is pretty huge for Monkey Theorem, but unfortunately, they have not been able to capitalize on it the same way that we saw at a Wind Diesel. Brunei in piano is just being actively droned, scanned through there. Will hit that insane shot onto Campo, but it's immediately traded out once again. Mazumi covering from the upside down rappel, picks up his 7th of the match. Lusty playing towards Pixel with the shield, and the ADS coverage going for a bit of a jiggle peek over the shield, but the shield's gone. Quick succession, followed up by a concussion. Lusty has to get out of there.
Now, once again, the coordination coming into play here, making sure they time those flashbangs and the impact grenade perfectly, gets rid of the shield and forces Lusty to fall back. Will be healed up, so no damage done, but that's power position taken off the board, and still a minute to work with.
They've got time, they've got the utility. Honestly, Wind Diesel has just been determining the pace of this match. Lusty and Turd, though, take that momentum back and the control back, dropping Mazumi and Mims, the 2 frag leaders, up until Campo picked up his 8th, and Zogs still cracked on the sticks despite not playing Stage 3 of the Oceanic Nationals. I mean, they may not be playing comp at the moment, but they're still going to be hitting those shots.
Worm will go relatively unnoticed on that new Bauk, and it's up to Joker and Sogs to find those last kills. 3v2, so still doable situation, but 30 seconds means the time is starting to tick down.
Setting my +1.
Lusty relocating over there, trying to play around the utility in any way they possibly can, but it is Joker and Sogs, the last 2 players remaining. Lusty, oh, he's going to get the advantage, but no, Joker flicks onto the head, traded back immediately by Turdster, who will also follow up with a kill onto Sogs. Monkey Theorem, no way we see. What are the odds? What are the odds, Spud? That we see 251 harsh traded, and also Tiltic, you stink worse. Just saying.
Well, it's definitely a difficult position to be in for Monkey Theorem, and it's an uphill battle. Small chance, but it's not impossible. I mean, we've seen it once, 5-1 already, so, you know, entirely possible. I just don't think, you know, they're going to be able to get enough rounds before Wind Diesel emerge with the 7th, you know?
I don't know. That was a pretty decisive round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
We'll see, though. We will have to see. 3 players currently sitting on 7 frags for Wind Diesel. So the spread of responsibility is quite even. Sog's the only player sitting below a 5 KD on the team. Worm, unfortunately, is just having a very, very rough game.
1 secured.
1 and 7, almost close enough to be a special agent. Not quite, though, so at least he's got that 1 kill on the board for him, and hopefully we'll be able to at least provide some information with those Malusi Banshee devices here.
Brunei,
Attackers
Prep
objective
in the
is to
window.
locate a bomb and defuse it.
halfway up the red stairs. I mean, Fortunately, with the cam being taken down, it might be a little bit harder to find the frag that he was looking for. This is what we expected from Monkey Theorem, prepping the runouts, looking for the spawn peaks. They didn't really do it in that last round. And Kurunai is not even going to go for it this round. This is a very reserved Monkey Theorem.
Yeah, the Monkey's definitely staying in their cage for now, but they've got the locks open, they've got the doors ready, and they're ready to unleash at any moment. Kurunai, top floor now, looking to delay for some time, but Joker on these white stairs will be trying to cut him back off as he rotates back down the stairs. However, holding still for now, and Turtstar on the jump out will be traded out by Joker now, as Mims also takes a ton of damage.
There we go, that's what we were looking for. Taking camp out of the equation, you lose your IQ for a Virgil. There's a trade that you're going to take 100% of the time if you're Monkey Theorem. Kurunai looking for yet another. Joker aware of the possibility, so it is just a bit of a standoff between the two as to who breaks first. EE1D, Joker, not the one looking to aggress, and Kurunai will decide better of it for now. But the relocate, that white stairs window is still a possibility.
Yeah, falling back to pick a different angle, but Joker will hold steady for now. Mims has made it down all the way to the bottom floor, and I think... No, there is one player actually close by. I'm not sure if he will get caught. He does. Kurunai on the rotate back will catch him out. So definitely a lot of time wasted and a nice kill as well on the part of Kurunai to burn a lot of this attack.
Drumrock is going to be key to close out of this round, especially the man deficit. EE1D out, and Sogs is going to keep going, looking at that vert established, and ooh, didn't realise the freezer hatch was open and there was a player ready and waiting to contest it. Just escapes that for now. We'll start hammering away. Pre-placed Nitro Cell in the main kitchen area could be big too. Then, I mean, if they have no information on it, Wind Diesel could lose a player quick.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what the drone situation here is for the attackers, as they will be down quite a number of drones, I imagine. Worm looks to find his second, he does, and Lusty does pop that C4, and now it's one player left alive, caught by the legs. Phoenix goes down, but Joker, last player alive against 3, 2 and a bit, if you count the fact that Worm is on low HP, but difficult to find. Finds one, 15 seconds tag through the wall, now looking for the push, the double doors, but he can't get an angle. Has to just go for the swing, information given, and Lusty takes out that last kill.
Yeah. Last look, the guy's got Fnatic in his name for a reason. One of the best ANZ teams out there. Struggled a little bit over the last couple of years, but that's for understandable reasons. But he's still a player who deserves that tag in that spot, so you can't count him out in those 1v1 situations. Monkey Theorem, they've brought it back within 2, being down 4, and oh, Mazami. Look, I don't think we're going to see it, but I would rate it.
No, it will be off the blitz onto something else, maybe a 6th onto a blitz again. An Ash, okay, equal, same mindset, I suppose, you know, just go in and swing things, but slightly different gun. Turtstar onto the smoke as well. I was excited to see how Castle was going to be used here, but I guess it'll be for another day.
Well,
Defenders protect
well.
by attackers.
I mean, what at the moment we are looking like it might be the comeback for Monkey Theorem, because the way that they're playing, the way they're taking control, is matching that same energy that Wind Diesel were bringing on their defense. I just didn't expect this map to be that defender-sided.
Yeah, I thought it'd at least be somewhat even a 3-3, maybe a 4-2, but going 5-1 and then a 5-1 again is incredible. And if Monkey Theorem keep this up, they might even, you know, what if they win all 6 attack rounds here, defense rounds here? Now, that would be interesting.
5 seconds to go.
That would be kind of concerning.
Yeah.
Attackers must
But on the plus
locate
side,
and
I mean, Joker's hit double digits for now and is fracking up rather well. Although I'm definitely interested to see Lusty bring out the Scorpion on the Ellen now. Round 9, this probably is going to be the make or break round. If Wind Diesel win this, they probably win the next and close the match out. But if Monkey Theorem win it, good chance they do take it to at least overtime.
Oh, Campos will take an easy pick onto Crew 9. The spawn pick or early aggression not paying off. And oh, we just spoke about how critical this round is for the momentum and the mental, and that's going to be a little bit tilting here.
You lose your Jaeger. Scan going to be coming out as well, isolating those Monkey Theorem players up on the 3rd floor, but it's not an endless scan. You can move very, very quickly after the initiation. Marzamik contested on that hatch. Looking for drone information. There's plenty of time. It has been the case for a number of these rounds. Plenty of time to work with, but it's isolating and identifying those objectives you need to take before you can go for that plant. That could be the upset.
Yeah, both of these teams here struggling so far on the attack, and yeah, the defense just really on point here.
Scan out again, Worm. Then Cocktail with a minute and a half to play. Wind Diesel are very patient in the way they approach us. Lusty caught out in that Cocktail window. I mean, it's insane. You know, watching Wind Diesel, they approach the round with patience. They take their time. As soon as they identify the opening, boom, they're going to hit it like it's like a Viper strike.
Perfectly timed. Joker takes a bit of damage, but will not go down. Wormhalber is healed back up. Lion scan's coming out now. I believe that's the last Lion scan. Still 3 players to find, but they have the man advantage and a minute to work with here.
We do see Sog sneaking onto the bathroom. He's on the site now. Or above the site, sorry. Mims finds Worm. And Phoenix is dropped by Joker. It's now down to Turds to playing the lone smoke with the M590. And no, not a chance. Wendy's will take it. Another flawless for them. They open the match with a flawless. They move on to map point with a flawless. And I think this map might be done for Monkey Theorem, unfortunately.
Well, that's the kind of disadvantage you get when you start on your map pick. Of course, you start on the attack and your opponent gets the defense, which is usually the preferred side when they pick it. And look, it just has not worked out for Monkey Theorem so far. Look, even if it's a 5, if they manage to get a 5-1 half, it's going to be very difficult because 3 match points down and that pressure can add to it and make it it's really difficult to claw back those rounds you need. So, yeah, uphill battle here for Monkey Theorem. They really need to climb that tree.
Well, look, hopefully there's a tree around to climb at this stage.
Feed up and running.
I mean, Wind Diesel. Oh, Lusty, come on, buddy. You can hit that. There we go. Second time's the charm. Bit of a bounce and everything's okay. I mean, what are the odds? What are the odds we do see that 3-round string from Monkey Theorem, though, that we go to overtime?
I could see maybe 1. They might get 2, but 3, I think, is where it gets difficult. You know, I think Wind Diesel won't let them get away with it. Just the way that Wind Diesel have been playing, it's very controlled, very coordinated, and as you said, patient. They don't take those unnecessary risks, and I think that will be what wins it for them. They know they don't have to play too risky here. They've got 3 points to work with, and they'll probably use that to full advantage.
Setup still coming through here for Monkey Theorem. And they're again going for that aggressive piano contest with the Vulcan shield and bathroom. Campo, he's on a sightseeing tour. Has the camera out, looking for info. Wants to get some nice family pics to take home. In a time where we can't really travel, you got to take those vacations where you can find them.
Yeah, I really want to visit Russia one day and go to the actual real Cafe Dostoevsky. You know, that would be a fun experience. You know, and maybe not get arrested, you know, running around with a gun in there as well.
Yeah, look, the camera's fine. The pistol sidearm, probably not so much. I think you might find yourself attracting the wrong sort of attention. Speaking of the wrong sort of attention, this top floor clear is underway. When Diesel are looking to get it started up, but there is still those tight angles that Monkey Theorem are holding that could contest this. Oh, okay.
And the shield still stands. Lusty's still here, and alright. Shouldn't have won those, but he does get away with that, leaving Wind Diesel, man down here.
Completely white screened in the process. Wind Diesel also only have 4 drones remaining. Somehow. They, actually no, they only have 2 drones remaining. Because 2 of them are in the pocket of Joker. Won't find Sogs, which means there is now 1 drone to be played with in that final minute. Technically 2 if you count the EE1D, but Lasty, they're going to get aggressive in the same position, blows the shield, and Azumi can take some damage. But they pull back. Monkey Theorem, this playstyle that we questioned at the start, the lack of aggression, the coordination, is shining through on the defense now.
Swapping mags.
Turdstar finds one, but Mims answers back 4v2. That's the first dent into Monkey Theorem's lineup, but another one comes out from Turdstar. And now, all up to Campos, he won't find any. Monkey Theorem, another round on the board.
Again with N2. These rounds are coming so close. And Wind Diesel, unfortunately, could be just like an incredibly defender-sided team. And if they... I don't know. I genuinely don't know. If they get taken to overtime, I don't know if Wind Diesel can hold out.
It's close. It'll be a close run. At least that's 1 on the board out of 3 that Monkey Theorem needs. But, you know, I really think Wind Diesel, once they get at least, you know, the site, a better site, perhaps working through that rotation, I think they've got it in the bag here.
Well, with 2 rounds needed to do it, and given that we're heading back down to the first floor, I mean, do we see that continued aggression? I mean, Turnster has picked up the rook. Do we see more aggression here?
Yeah, they can burn a lot of time starting from that top floor. He's got that extra health to help him out, and of course the 2 times on the on the MP5. So yeah, they could, with the help of some Valcans, start off from the top floor, kind of fall back. We saw Wind Diesel play that very effectively, and I expect Monkey Theorem can also do the same here.
I mean, unfortunately, yeah, Joker is not going to be enough to carry this match, and the rest of Monkey Theorem really seems to have come together after that unfortunate first half.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
I can't believe that we are going to see this sort of transition the way that we are. Like, 5-1 defensive half should automatically translate into it. I'm sorry, but now they're 2 rounds away from overtime.
Oh, something defender-sided map, right? Didn't expect it to be this one-sided though. 5-1 to a 4-6. Oh, that's maybe need some rework, guys.
What do you mean? We got new hatch. That's a rework. At the moment, all 5 players of Monkey Theorem downstairs here on the first floor. So no vertical extension, which is bizarre, especially on a map like Cafe.
Yeah, and we spoke earlier about how we expected them to be playing upstairs to deny the time, but no, they're going to be holding horizontally, and Sogs is going to take full advantage of that. Catches one on the rotate, gun gives him away, and now he's already got control.
Wow. Wow, he was just out of range of that ADS. It would have eaten the nade as soon as he'd thrown it. That could have been big.
Wind Diesel know that there's no top floor presence, and they're going to work straight away on this main wall. Campo's opening it up for them. Mizami also finds another kill in the background, and that will be 2 kills for 1 with 3. Yeah, I think this is about time where we call it here.
Lusty and Phoenix need to hold on in a big way. That's 1. Mims falls. We've seen Lusty clutch up in this bomb site before. He was on the attack last time. But with a minute 12, things are going to slow down once again when Diesel don't want to force the envelope, knowing that a loss here would bring Monkey Theorem within 1 of overtime.
And they're 1 away from equalizing manpower, so they definitely want to play it safe. Use those drones. Still got a lot to work with, and kind of isolate these players and take the fights 1v1 as... Sorry, isolate those players, as we mentioned earlier.
Final 45, Nitro Cell deployed and executed by Phoenix. Unfortunately, not onto a single player, so just going to miss out on that opportunity. Watching the long angles, Lusty dishing out more chip damage, and that could be the difference maker here. Lusty has the Nitro Cell. A well-placed explosion could shut down Wind Diesel's chances of winning it. Phoenix brings it to 2v2. A triple from him in the round is huge. Onto Lusty. Sogs still can't quite hit that hit. Lusty's playing it very patiently. Brings it to the 1 versus 2. Nitro. And Phoenix brings it back with a 4. Monkey Theorem 1 round away from OT.
Rising from the grave there. Phoenix in a 2v5 situation, 2v4 situation. Manages to bring it back all the way to a victory there. Monkey Theorem definitely not down and out yet. Quite yet. Wind Diesel. Well, that was a bit of a throw, perhaps, but still, well done for Monkey Theorem. 1 round away from overtime.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Coach Campo is probably be a little bit frustrated here that it's gone this deep. We're going back to the 2nd floor. Cat can hover there by Turd, but it's going to be 6 picked off for a Frost instead. So from trap operator to trap operator. Honestly, I think we do see this go to OT.
Yeah, just the way that the momentum that Monkey Theorem have been building, it's definitely going to be really helpful to go onto OT. Going onto OT, sorry. And Wind Diesel, yeah, there's going to be that mental battle as well. Knowing you are 5-1 up now, 5-6. It's definitely going to be playing a part in how this all plays out.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
I mean, it's just such a firm command that both teams have had on the defense of this match, and I don't think I've seen this heavily a defender-sided match on Cafe in a while. To be fair, I haven't seen a Cafe match in a while.
Yeah.
In the matches that I do cast, but
Attackers are
Monkey
heading
Theorem.
out to defuse a bomb.
I don't know, maybe both these teams seem to have cracked the defensive code.
AED sweeping.
IQ seems to be a staple here, along with the Valkyrie. Need to get rid of all those external cameras, because on this map there's just so many runouts and jump outs you can do, so no surprises there. But Monkey Theorem playing it safe once again. They know they have Wind Diesel on the back foot, and they want to make sure they don't throw away that advantage they have.
2.5 minutes to do it. 2.5 minutes separating a win from overtime. We do see a couple of players positioned outside Christmas tree door. Worm is tucked into the corner on the left-hand side of said door. So we could see a quick swing from him, shut that push down. Oh, that drone from Mims, though, is giving up so much info.
Phoenix takes a little bit of damage, but otherwise escapes unscathed. Campo will lose his drone, but there's 2 players still up here on that piano area, and they still haven't been cleared. It's going to be, once again, a utility sink into this spot in order to push out these players in their power position.
Might even be a case of just circumvent them, go around, go for that reading door push. There are limited players on the site to actually be able to contest right now. And you look at the placement, the positioning. Only 2 of them. Actually, now just 1 player on that reading room site. The jump out from Phoenix is going to drop Joker. And with that kill, it is going to make it just that much harder for Wind Diesel to close this match out. We are looking good to go to OT.
Yeah, I think you're right. Pushing onto a different angle would really help here, but no, they're going to keep hard pushing it. Lusty takes out Mazami. A little overconfident there. Campo will find 1, but unfortunately the damage has been done. The time has been wasted. 3v3, but still a minute remaining.
Maybe Campo could single-handedly bring this one back. He's found 2 in the round. Brought it back to the 3 versus 2. And it is one of the weaker fraggers and one of the top fraggers for Monkey Theorem now remaining. Worm going to be tagged. No way. Wind Diesel may have just pulled this one back. Worm looking for a flank, but it's Campo. He finds his 3rd. Mims dropped with the diffuser. We are now down to the 1 versus 2 Worm. It's Campo and Sogs to find between him and OT. The drop! Sogs! Somehow, Wind Diesel, despite losing out early, Campo, the difference maker, they pick up map 1.
When in doubt, send Campo to sort it out. That seems to be Wind Diesel's strategy here. Well-deserved MVP as he takes 3 or maybe 3 kills, I believe, to even things out. definitely a poor position was how I would describe the start, losing 2 players with that man disadvantage. But then, wow. We've seen a bit of a comeback there from Monkey Theorem, but Wind Diesel in that last round made a comeback of their own.
Well, it does not bode overly well, given that we've gone from Cafe, which is a pretty strategic, intensive map, arguably somewhat defender-sided. We go into Villa, which is what people tend to say a little bit more defender-sided. Then we go to Oregon, which again, somewhat defender-sided. So we could see a couple of long maps coming to play out the remainder of this best of 3. But Spud, we are going to throw it to a break. When we come back, we jump onto map 2, Villa, which is Wind Diesel's pick, which if they win, they move on into the grand final. So we are going to throw it to a break. When we come back, we'll see if they can book themselves that grand final spot. Got him. Hello and welcome back. We are getting ready to dive into match 2 of Monkey Theorem versus Win Diesel in the upper bracket final. My name is Bluepanda. Joining me, Spud. Spud, map 1 came far too close for comfort. They just edged it out before it has a chance to go to overtime. We're now going to a villa, another map which is pretty defender-sided. Do we see another verge of overtime map, you reckon?
Honestly, this time I don't think we will. I think Win Diesel will run away with this. I mean, usually on the first map when they kind of take it very close on their opponent's map, so Win Diesel obviously on Monkey Theorem's map, usually the next map is where the winner will run away with it. And I think we're going to see a repeat of that pattern. Win Diesel will win on a defender-sided map of their own pick. I think fairly certain there.
Again, the all chat coming through, but we head to the ban phase. Last match, we saw that Iana mute combo coming from Win Diesel in their ban phase. You feeling good after that dub? Well, I mean, a win is a win.
Yeah. Monkey Theorem going with the tried and trusted Thatcher ban. I expect they'll ban Mira as well, if Mira's still on the board by the time it gets around to them. Win Diesel, though, will be banning second.
Old and bald. Unlucky. Iana again. There is some targeting going on. Oh,
yeah, right.
Phoenix. Phoenix coming in with a below-the-belt punch. Go back to fishing, old man.
Hey, I want to go fishing. I haven't been fishing in a long time.
Look, I would rate a quick fish.
Yeah.
Honestly, lockdown sucks. Catching some big sharks. Iana Valkyrie this time, so no mute. But that understandable. Valkyrie was such a key player in that last map.
Yeah, such a menace. And there's so many spots to hide Valcams here as well, so not too surprised here. And Mira, yeah, we spoke about that earlier, will be the last to go.
Well. Jeepers. No team killing or throwing turd, otherwise you're never going to have Joker in your rank stack again. The threats coming through. We'll see if Joker sticks to it. But going into ABG first with Monkey Theorem on defense. This is the map too. We saw that last map. Saw a strong defensive start translated into a attack. A win just on the attack. But if this goes even, do you reckon Win Diesel just carry it over on their defensive hub?
Yeah, I think so. If we go 3-3 here, I think Win Diesel will have a pretty good chance of closing this out. Of course, if Monkey Theorem pull off something miraculous 6-0, then, I'll eat my words, and maybe we will be going to a third map and going to Oregon. But,
Oregon.
Or please don't.
Please no more. Round 1, we do see the Echo in play, which is something that, look, it's played here and there, but it's not a mainstay of the competitive scene at the moment. No breach denial, so they are going to look to get aggressive on some of these angles into study. I think that's putting a lot of eggs in the same basket there. If they can get the vault open, this could be a quick round for Win Diesel.
10 seconds left.
Seeing a return of Lusty on the Alibi. We've seen him we've seen Alibi play pretty much every defensive round. I don't remember which ones he didn't play. So yeah, seems like a new meta is just play Alibi.
She's strong at the moment. She can edit sight. She has a very solid gun with that 1.5 now. And the Prisma's feeding information, playing off of the misinformation. She's a strong addition to most lineups.
Yeah, all the people who are like, oh, Alibi is bad because you can tell her skin apart because, it's different to the clone. Well, first of all, in competitive, you don't get skins anyway. And
just disable skin 5 head.
Exactly. If you're giving them long enough to look at your Alibi clone to figure out that, it's not real, then you're doing something.
Well, Krunai's dead. Marzamik pushing through. Astro is going to find the opener. On what looked like it was going to be a pseudo extension over towards Statuary and Trophy. Phoenix looking to capitalize. And Classical trying to answer back with a kill. But Win Diesel, they're playing it close to the chest. They're on the drones. They spot out Phoenix. Or Sogs might... No, okay, Phoenix has pulled off the angle. Sogs might have been able to find something to that drone hole.
Yeah, it's an early, sacrifice of that master side. We'll be giving up that side of the map, but still contesting some of these angles as they cross over the red stairs. Worm also going prone, looking for an off angle here, but won't quite be able to find one.
No shield there either. Interesting that the one shield we do see in play, Lusty, is not put on the Aviator display. Again, very early positioning, very early aggression being shown. That if they take classical control, oh my lord, Marzami, what a double. Lusty just absolutely beamed out, and Mim's going to be there to follow up with the next. Joker drops a Worm. They're on a 4 versus 2. We've seen it bring it back again, but it was Phoenix, the major player in that round. All of a sudden, we are back in the 2 versus 2. Worm and Turdster. And with that, Worm gets control of the diffuser. That's a big way to kick this match off.
Definitely off to a good start here for Monkey Theorem, pulling back from a very poor position here, but now Turdster and Worm are going to try to clutch it out here. Diffuser is offside as well, and they will be caught out by the alibi information, so not much time to work with either. Not a good position.
Yeah, it's almost guaranteed to have to come down to the frags. 2 versus 2. Turd drops Campo, but Worm the answer back from Sogs.
15 seconds to go.
15 seconds in play. There is an avenue into the vault and into the side itself. Spray through from Aviator will give up that positioning a Turd. Sogs with the pistol out. Why is it the pistol? 4 seconds and Turd is able to clutch it up in the 1v1. Sogs, he had time to reload.
Or maybe he didn't want the sound cue to give away his position, or maybe he just wanted to get the style points. But it looks like he will get styled on instead. So 2v5. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Cool, man. Go off. In true Campo fashion, absolutely unfazed.
You lost it, by the way.
Okay. I think we see the afterburners hit now. I think Win Diesel are about to win the next 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, remember, you never start with the BM. Whoever starts the BM is the one who usually loses. That is the rule of Siege.
Well,
Attackers need to locate
change games. Whoa, Jeepers, Turd, you're down a map, mate. You only won the round.
Getting a little too eager there. I think it's a little too early to be calling it here, hey.
It's
one
like
round.
that meme with the 3rd place guy, like drinking the champagne. Like, bro, you won a round. You were down an entire map.
It's not, yeah, not even 3rd place. He overtook the last place member maybe, and now he's like, yeah, I'm on top of the scoreboard.
Jeepers. I don't think Campo is the person you want to be messing with in this situation. Coach Campo, who, by the way, shout out to the boys on Rufflecopter. They are in promos for Apex South, so we could see them playing at the big scenes. Oi, Campo, buddy. Campo is, his composure is slipping.
Worm just wants everyone to get along.
Worm's just here for a good time.
Yeah. Not a long time, but a good time.
Honestly, I with Sogs on the Ash now, I think we could go full ping and swing as well. I think when Diesel, the facade has slipped. They're no longer composed. They are looking to slap some cheeks.
I see you hiding.
Campo's already at the bottom of red stairs, locks out one, but there's one swinging close. He catches him off guard.
It's turn 2. It's turn 2. Talk smack. You get smacked down, buddy. You can't. Yeah. Look, you were never gonna get away with that.
Swapping max.
Well, I guess that is karma there. 1 down for Monkey Theorem. Still got 4 players to work with, but this attack is rapidly closing, and Joker looks to trying to find a second. Campo's, however, will be the one who finds it.
Yeah, Ted, I think you may have made a mistake, buddy. You don't poke the sleeping dragon. Campo for a 3rd. Turdstar is going to be
A bomb
getting
is located.
absolutely ripped apart in BC right now.
Well, that's what you get. You get flawless. 5 players still standing for Wind Diesel. And, yeah, 1-1. Maybe it was too early to call things.
Oh, 2v5? Oh, sorry, we didn't drop a single player, boys. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, I think the kitty gloves are now off. Look at that. Turd onto the camp. Campo doesn't even say anything. Like the mask slipped for a second. Now it's
Attackers
back
need to
on and it
locate
is game
and defuse
time.
as many bombs as they can.
If I'm Turd, I'm sweating right now because your time in the upper bracket could be over.
Loading the magazine. Claw is on.
Oh, I'm going to see some interesting plays nonetheless here. Either Turdstar will get an interrogation, or he will get absolutely run over by the swing of Wind Diesel.
10 seconds to go.
Oh boy,
5
the
seconds
stakes
remaining.
just got even high, Spud. The stakes just got even higher.
Attackers
Honestly, it's not
must
even about the
locate
prize
and
money
defuse the
anymore.
bomb.
Wind Diesel just want to obliterate Monkey Theorem.
Laying out the welcome mat.
Frostmat's on board. Hey, you could get an interrogation off of Frostmat. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. I think Campo is not going to give him that opportunity. I think Campo's main mission in life now is to just shut down Turd every round. He's sneaking his way back up pantry, so he is heading towards that first floor. Campo is into Memorial, so should be meeting up with Turd any second. Yeah, here we go. Turd walking in through dining. He's going to catch out Campo, unfortunately. So does again trade of kills. Looking for more drones. He's just found 3 of them in quick succession. I think Turd may have been going for a quick teabag, but then forgot that the bodies disappear.
Sogs now looking to cut off Turdstar, but Turdstar is still close in Memorial. Could get caught unawares here, though. I don't think either player is aware of each other's position. Apart from that, you know, uncharacteristic exchange down in the kitchen. These players are mostly aiming for the top floor. Both of these players on the bottom floor, kind of just chilling for now.
At the moment, Turd hiding in the garden shed with the bike. As we head into the second half of the round. Still a lot of utility and gear to be played around with. Joker falls as well to Phoenix, that Orge 3. Such a great gun with the 1.5, and he's going to take the head off of Marzami as well. And this push through the master bedroom. Oh, he almost bags himself a third off of it, but Mims not going to give him the chance. 2 versus 4. We could see this clutch back up Wind Diesel's way.
Yeah, we've seen our fair share of clutches this game, and now Mims will go down, and now this is not looking good. A 1v4 clutch, well, that would be one to write home about.
Oh, we've seen crazier things. And in APAC usually as well. Unfortunately, the dual swing, it is Turd to take the closing kill. Zogs unfortunately falls, and well, it's a 2-1 lead for Monkey Theorem, but again, it is still at a map deficit.
Yeah, again, early days still, and Monkey Theorem, of course, on the defense on a usually defender-sided map means they have a better, you know, bit of an uphill battle still to face. So best not to get too ahead of themselves. Wind Diesel, however, need to work a little bit on that drone work, perhaps. Just unlucky didn't catch that Kavira and an easy fall from Campo.
Turd's going to revert back to the Jaeger and Campo. He's going to ease off the reins a little bit. Picks up the Hibana, the dual hard breach setup. making a lot of sense. On a map like Villa, you want to clear out a lot of angles. Back to Aviator Games, which is where that 2v5 clutch did happen to kick this match off. But you can see Wind Diesel looking to play a little bit slow.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Reloading.
Yeah, best not to lose their cool as well on the part of Wind Diesel. They need to make sure they don't get too far ahead of themselves. I mean, the aim of the game, of course, was to get in the head of Wind Diesel. They are a map up, so they do have that advantage to work with, and I expect they won't be giving it up too easily without a fight here.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
The Thunderbird in play. Honestly, I've been really enjoying seeing Thunderbird making her way into the comp scene, being out of the the quarantine pool. It just adds that added depth to the later stages of a round. Unfortunately, Phoenix is now dead.
Well, we were really looking forward to seeing that spear go burr, but...
Oh, I meant more about the Kona stations, less about him himself.
Right. Well, I suppose the Kona stations have been put down, right? I hope he did that before he died.
He did, so at least they've got that going for them. But Sogs the answer back almost immediately. Lusty does take a decent amount of punishment in that engagement. Has the shield top main stairs and will rotate himself back off. The drone economy has been rather rough for both teams so far.
Will be healed back up by those Kona stations we mentioned earlier, so that's no damage done, but that position at the top of main stairs will be given up now. Mazami has taken it and starting to open up that vault wall as well, and all the angles are being held here for a critical exit.
Oh, Mims spots the head the second time around. Lusty, despite the heal, goes down. Worm tagged up as well in the engagement. These rounds have been hectic, very, very aggressive. We're still only hitting to the second half of the round. There's already 3 players dead. That bolt angle open up as well. Crew9 Turd looking to try and cover, but Mims on an absolute heater this round. Takes Worm's head off as well. Now we're back in that 2 versus 4 situation. Now 2 versus 3 as Turd takes down Campo again and finds the kill on Amazami. We're back in the 2 versus 2. With those Kona stations, Turd's going to be healthy as.
Yeah, almost on full health here, but will finally be shut down by Joker. Now it's a 1v2 situation. They can play the reflags, but they got to be careful, and Crew9 takes out Joker. 1v1 once again.
Oh, Mims shoots the Prisma, gives away his positioning there. This time, but oh, Mims, what an absolute beamer through the wall. This is going to be a replay and a half. Boom, straight through. All he needed was a pixel, and the round goes down, despite the efforts of Turd. Monkey Theorem will let the round slip. We're back at a 2-2.
Seeing a lot of aggression here on both sides, both the attackers and the defenders. Turd, of course, with that swing up to the top main and retaking that. And of course, you know, we still had a minute there to go at last kill. There's still time to work with, but no, they just went straight in for it. So definitely makes for an interesting game here. Lots of kills going back and forth very quickly.
Down to Kitchen Campo on the finger for now, and it is going to be back to the Hibana. Turd on the vigil.
Attackers
Yeah, look,
need to locate
I
and
respect
defuse bombs.
Joker's additions to the match chat so far. I think he's got that one, copy pasted, ready to go.
Sogs, gotta stand there. Don't talk to Phoenix like that. Wonder if these guys will still play ranked with each other after all this goes down.
I would imagine. They probably will. But second to last round of the half, and it is neck and neck. I reckon this one, is probably going to go the 3-3 avenue.
5 seconds to go.
Bit of an extension here upstairs. We do see a play in study. Just hope he doesn't get wall banged again or caught off on the early spawn peak. Most of the attack looks like it's going to be pushing from this pottery side as well as study. So Worm is in a great position to contest that early on.
It depends on how many gun barrels he has pointing at him when that contest does come. The drone's on in, so they should know his positioning now.
Swapping mags.
Sog's going to get in position as well. They've got 3 players. Unfortunately, with the changes to Malusi no longer having a nitro cell, not quite as contestable. Impact onto the aviator wall will mean that there is an opening for now. Pulls back, plays it safe, does not want to give it up just yet.
Yeah, 3 players on the top floor with the alibi clone to back up. That's a strong position. No need to contest, unneeded this early bar area, which means they still have a lot of time and utility to drain the speed of this attack. I mean, 2 minutes left, and, they've still only managed to take the start of the map.
Again, we're seeing things happen so accelerated so quickly, but on a map like Villa, these nitro cells could be the difference maker. Unfortunately, Crew Knight's completely wide. In fact, the only nitro in play this round. Not going to find anything. The pings down at the library. Phoenix is well and truly spotted, and Joker should have this. And unfortunately, Phoenix, you've done something very silly.
Yeah, the combination of the sledge from above, pushing him out of position, and the swing, it was perfectly timed. Great micro-coordination there to get a nice first pick onto the Legion.
Finds Crew Knight as well before Marzami gets traded back by Turd. The Anchor Vigil, no one expects it. Worm getting a bit aggressive. But it's not even an anchor, it was Kitchen, if I remember correctly. So my brain is just switching off again. But yeah, Kitchen, Sog's in great position. If he can push through Memorial, especially given the upstairs presence, it's just Lusty on the site at the moment. The other 2 players on this Monkey Theorem team are holding above Worm and Statue and Turd and Trophy. If they can isolate Lusty, that's an easy plant.
Of course, his barricade will stand in the way. It will give a bit of information away, and Lusty, however, will be droned out now. He is spotted, and he knows his players pushing from either side. Here, the Legion might go off in the background as well. That's more information. Goes for the peak. He wins it. Joker, take it down now. 3v3 as Worm falls back to side.
They have the angle. Campo's going to open up that pantry door, but Worm tucked into the corner on the right-hand side of the door. They know Stun's going to be going deep, and the push should be an easy kill for Worm. And in fact, it might even be a double there, and it is. Sogs and Campo fall before Mims trades it back, and the 2 versus 1. Turdster able to clutch up there. Unfortunately, not enough time for them to make it happen. Monkey Theorem take the 3-2 lead.
Three, 2 here as we go into the last round of this half. Monkey Theorem's last chance to defend on this map bar overtime. They're going to want to take it to 4 to at least get a foot up on Win Diesel here. They are a map down, and so any advantage they can get here will be worth it.
Trophy statuary on the cards again. Turdster back on the Cav. Oh boy. We're going there again.
We've seen it once. We've seen it work wonders. Will it be able to work a second time, or will the drone utility finally catch him out? They do have a Jackal, of course, but that's not going to spot Turdster, and that might give Win Diesel a false sense of security going into these entries.
9-2, so Turd is actually putting on a bit of a clinic here on Villa. But it is still only the first half. I think when Win Diesel transition over to defense, it could be a different story. But for now, they have the lead. They have the chance to take it to 4-2. And Phoenix is cosplaying a cowboy right now.
See this setup very often, opening up triple and putting a shield in front of that hole so you can hold onto closet and that bathroom door as well. Along with the frost mats, of course, makes it very difficult to jump in and play this area aggressively.
The plan there was from Phoenix, but he rebarricades the window. He's still got an artillery claw available to him. Crew Knight playing main stairs with that Vulcan shield. No utility denial, so if the shield does get popped, he could find himself in trouble. That's why he's sitting on the landing here. Those doors being open, so that information is going to be funneled on through. They know that there is going to be a heavy study push for now. Yeah, drone straight on top of position. Another one there scouting him out, so he should be pressured momentarily.
Worm finds first onto Muzami. That's the Jackal taken off the board. So precious information and entry power taken away. A good first pick now as Worm looks for his second, going for those windows and still playing aggressively in this Aviator site.
Back onto that Aviator door, looking for more to study. Has the reinforcement to play around, so there's a number of angles he can contest right now. Makes the call to fall back. And hopefully, Wind Diesel should be able to take some ground off of that positioning.
Reloading!
Campo pushing up main stairs will deal with the shield, but it's Turdster that could really upset here. And with Sogs down where he is, cutting off a flank could be huge.
They both see each other, however, Turdstar and Sogs both unable to end the fight here. Turdstar will be forced to fall back as Sogs on the hunt for him, still full health, but will allow Turdstar to get away.
A bomb has been
Just
located.
rat Kavira things. Oh, Phoenix. What a headshot onto Campo. 3 versus 5. Kurunai playing on the bomb chest like that. It's a bit audacious. The final minute, it's looking like it might just be that 4-2 half.
Yeah, it's gone all the way in favor of Monkey Theorem so far. 5 players remaining and 40 seconds to go. Worm finds another second for this round, and now chances of Wind Diesel taking 3-3 are slim.
Things going out. They know he's outside the window. Sogs falls. That is on Joker, who is well truly isolating on that red landing. They know where it is. It looks like it's going to be a flawless. The air jab! Can't find 2, but at least denies the flawless. Unfortunately, not enough bullets in the ARX mag, and it will be a 4-2 half for Monkey Theorem on the defense.
Well, close, but not close enough for Wind Diesel. They just miss out on that 3-3 split, which means they do get a 4-2 half, which honestly on Villa isn't too bad. We've spoken about how it's a bit more defender-sided, so it's not a 5-1, it's not a 6-0, so still not too bad, I reckon.
Oh dear. Look, Nook for Turd. No real surprises given the presence of that Kavira of his. But yeah, no, it's going to be locked in. Okay, let's see it. We're going to statuary trophy as well first. This match is a bit of a mess, honestly. It's a bit all over the place. Not quite sure who could take it.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
Yeah, I was pretty sure on Wind Diesel closing it out here, but, you know, I'm not too sure. I'm not quite sure now. I still think Wind Diesel have a fairly good chance here, and it will really come down to this next round or so. But hey, Monkey Theorem at least have significantly improved their chances going into that 4-2.
Artilla is on.
Well,
Loading new magazine.
Campo seems to have called off after that second round. Unfortunately, would have been interesting to see if he can carry it on that heater, but Mim's doing what he can to keep the team in this, as they are looking to hunker down and hold the site.
Attackers' objective is to
Worm
defuse a bomb.
has had a lot, you know, the last couple of rounds have been pretty phenomenal for him as well. 9-3. Honestly, I just don't know. I think we're going to be going straight to Oregon. I get that feeling.
Loading back.
Yeah, Worm, of course, in the last game he was not doing as well, but definitely picked up the pace here as a second map Sandy, as they call it. Phoenix, looking with this long angle, takes a bit of health off Joker, but he will survive and get away to live another day.
Scan coming through. Oh, Worm. That's a bit rough. Absolute chaos down in the dining room, though. Sorry, just having a bit of a snack. It's been a long day.
Yeah, 2
Spicy.
kills. Yeah, that's one way to put it. 2 kills, and then unfortunately caught off just a little bit slow, and that will
my
be
lord.
a kill.
Worm, buddy. We saw what happened when the team arced up last time. Fearless.
I'm pretty sure Mims killed him, right? So
Yeah. I would rate. I would imagine it's probably just a bit of banter, but no chance. Grenade just runs past Campo, and there was a player on the window as well. Oh no. Oh dear.
Those shots definitely not banter. Takes him out, and the fans from Wind Diesel is picking Monkey Theorem apart one by one. Lusty looks to change that up, but will tag the alibi clone, position given away, and won't be able to play as aggressively here.
At least Wind Diesel give them that back. The scan comes out from Phoenix, and 3 of 4 players get their move on, reveal their positions. Now Phoenix flashes himself, jumps on into the bathroom, and is now looking to get into Astro if he can. Mazumi there could cut off the rotate back into master bedroom with that opening in the wall. That could be a very, very easy pick up. The scans as well. Feed that info through. Lusty's still outside master bedroom. They've got to force something.
Yeah, it's being slowed down by this barbed wire and that Banshee before as well. Lusty, however, will finally take out Masami. Joker looking to go for the refrag. Pushed back by the flashbang and won't have his gun up in time. Lusty brings it back to a 2v2.
30 seconds of play. Campo just tucked it in trophy. Sogs is well there, so they have somewhat of a crossfire. Phoenix is going to hit their head. Does Phoenix know that Campo's there? No, not a chance, not a clue. Bit of a whiff on the spray, but it's going to be a kill nonetheless. Playing around the bomb chassis. Final 10 seconds. Pistol out. Lusty! He's been bamboozled. Caught looking the wrong way, and Campo will secure it. Playing the mind games to perfection.
The calm before the storm. Campos keeps his cool and manages to pick up the 1v2 clutch. A nice play there from the floor as well onto Lion and Habana, which means Wind Diesel will take out a round, bring it back to a 4-3 now. Still a round down against Monkey Theorem, but definitely a good start to their defending half.
Only a single round difference now. That round was a bit of a mess on both sides, honestly. I just don't know where it goes from here.
Yeah, that's a great thing about Siege here is that you really don't know how things go down until the very last moment.
Joker. That was close. Yes, it was. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah. I can't describe it any better. It was indeed close. He hit the nail on the head, right?
Not just in the way the round played out, but the players' proximity to each other at the end of the round. They were also close to each other. Mm-hmm. It works on multiple levels.
It's very deep, very deep.
Located by attackers. 10 seconds left.
Oh no. Oh look, either way, Wind Diesel off this round could find themselves equalizing. Sorry, inhaling water the wrong way is not fun. This series has been an interesting one, to say the least.
Yeah, a bit of a interesting chat as well. A bit more talkative than we're used to, but hey, it's all fun and games so far. 4-3. Wind Diesel down a round, looking to equalize here. Aviator gains defense.
Cheeky upside down repel there from Worm. But, oh dear. Oh, that water's definitely gone in the wrong way. The drones are good. Getting some early information, but they need to translate those into kills.
Joker looking to pressure from this Astro. He's gone on a bit of a flank here. He was, upstairs and he has fallen back now, but he's going to bugger out all the way now, going through the basement. I assume mostly returning to site now that his position given away and time wasted.
Sogs as well going to be tagged up at the same time. While Joker's being a nuisance down in the basement. So they are being pressured here a little bit. Dual swing. Mim's going to be threatened by Phoenix with the Spear 308. Interesting. Volt was left soft. I didn't even notice that. Oh no.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Booking wasn't quite there, will allow Campos to get away, and a smoke grenade comes out in exchange, but Phoenix is still looking to hold this from a long angle. Worms made it all the way to the site door, looking for those picks now, but can't quite see anyone. Campo, shotgun in hand, might go for the swing here. Mims in the background takes one. Phoenix looking to contest, but Mims will be the one who finds that kill.
Drops turns to, but very aggressive swing. Mazami drop, but Mims finds himself, I believe, technically a second, because I think the kill was actually Campo's. Worm drops Mims, and with Sogs on the ground, we're back in that 2 versus 2 right now. Worm on zombie door, looking to get into the site and go for that plant. Doesn't really have the angles that he needs, and with Campo out of the equation because of a frag grenade, it is solidly in the hands of Joker. The rotate towards Classical. If he can find the angle, that would be big. But it looks like the rotate's already come through. Oh, Crew Knight looking the wrong way again. Joker, this flank is going to be huge. Sog shut down. Crew Knight somehow lives through that. Joker, no. Joker might have whiffed here. Crew Knight walks in, shut down. We're down to the 1v1 with 20 seconds left. Spotted. Joker might just be able to waste time here. Worm doesn't have the diffuser. It's outside the site. Joker's just playing mind games into the vault.
10 seconds left.
He just has to be careful. Doesn't want to give away the game just yet. Pushing on up Worm. Oh, it's ring around the rosy. It's all mind games. Worm hits the head. Monkey Theorem back out ahead with 2. But that is too close for comfort.
Loris involved for both teams involved, but unfortunately Worm gets the better of Wind Diesel and takes another round for his team. 5-3 now. The hard work that Wind Diesel put in to bring back 1 round has been lost now. They are once again 2 rounds behind, and 1 more round for Monkey Theorem means, of course, they go on to match point.
Oh dear. Aviator Games on the cards once again. I have to question the soft wall into Vault, because I think that is what single-handedly made that round harder than it needed to be for Wind Diesel.
At the same time, Campo did manage to jump out of there with the shotgun in hand, and I think Joker almost managed to actually clutch that up as well, pushing through that vault. If he hadn't missed on that sledge early on, he might have had more time to pick out the location of Worm at the last second. So, not too bad, but it does mean, of course, Wind Diesel now 3 against 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, same extension over towards Split.
Wall is secure!
We
Attackers are moving
have
out
yet to
locate
see
a
whether
bomb
or not
and
that...
defuse it.
Pokedu, can we see if the vault wall is reinforced? Because I am genuinely dubious. Okay, so it is reinforced this time. So I'm imagining they ran out of reinforcements last round. It was just a mistake. Okay, there we go.
Mims getting a bit cheeky here, very aggressive on the laundry, but I don't think anyone's actually spawned there. Yeah, all over on the other side. Main stairs and the living room. So
We are starting to see more of what I was expecting out of these players in terms of mechanical prowess. Definitely some cracked shots coming through from Worm in that last round, but Turd running the fuse this time. Honestly, how much more busted would fuse be if you could do it from below? Chuck the charge on the floor above, floor below you. Oh, sorry, the roof above you. That would be insane. That's the new operator coming soon. Trust.
it's got 2 squares as well, so that's going to be a great to open up those walls. 1 pick for Phoenix. Mazami looks to trade back, but it will be Sogs who finds that refrag now. 4v4.
Majority of the hard breach gone. Losing Lusty early means that it's in the hands of Turds. The Phoenix walks on, finds the frag onto Mazami. He shouldn't smoke it down, which is a lot of your stall tactics. Joker as well going down to Worm. 1 round, and we're on match point 2, and we're going to Oregon. Mims takes 1, but Sogs takes another trade back in Turdster. Brings it back to the 2 versus 1 Sogs. We've seen them in this position before. Last round, it was Joker trying to clutch up against 2. Sogs getting aggressive. No, Crew Knight just hits the head. Monkey Theorem on match point.
Well, we've seen these 2 teams exchange their positions on the maps, it seems. Wind Diesel now on their own map at a disadvantage here. 3 3 rounds to 6 of Monkey Theorem. And last time this happened, of course, the team who was down was not able to catch it back up. So Monkey Theorem might actually take us to a third map here, which will be, of course, Oregon.
Split again. I don't know what to make of this best of 3. It is a bizarre one, to say the least. But yeah, look at that. Worm, 14 and 5. This is what we expected in the fragging department from this team.
Aggression here paying off really well for Monkey Theorem. For Wind Diesel, I think the size of the map might be coming into play here a bit. It's a bit difficult for them to rotate back and support each other on those roams, and that might be why they're getting caught off early on for those early picks.
Well, 3 rounds needed for Wind Diesel to push it to overtime and then look to close it out. They have been a little bit quieter the second half. Not quite what we expected on a map like Villa from them. I mean, Oregon should work reasonably well for them, given that it is a stock stand in the comp scene. Villa is still technically somewhat on the fringes.
5 seconds to insertion.
But look, it's not done until it's done. There's still at least this round to go, potentially a couple more.
I would expect maybe 1 round, 2 perhaps, 3 is where we start to really draw the line, and I think Monkey Theorem will take this maybe 6-4, 6-5, 7-4, 7-5. I don't expect Wind Diesel to win this out, to be honest.
Bringing hell online.
Ye of little faith. Might be right. Mims dead. Turnster just absolutely beams Mims on the headshot there. Sogs might be in a position to trade back, but spotted by 2 drones. He'll have to relocate and hope that he can survive this for now. Playing a dangerous game here in the kitchen. You can see Monkey Theorem just beelining towards the site. Turnster tagged over towards Art Studio. Has to play it safe for now. Campo's on the hunt. He spots 1. This could be a hell of a pinch, and Kruno's just going to walk up and execute Sogs. All right.
Bomb has been located.
Campos will finally find that play, and he finds a second onto Worm. Will he get away before being refragged? He does. Now it's a 3v3, and Kurtzstar on low health means the advantage actually belongs to Wind Diesel here.
Beamed. Joker dropped as well by Lusty, but Phoenix is the answer back to put us in a 2-2. Lusty in a very low Turnster versus Campo and Marzami. Run a game like C2 headshots make the difference, and there we go. Marzami with the head brings it 6-4. 2 rounds to go to OT.
Wind Diesel not quite out of the equation yet. They're putting up a fight here for every single round, every single kill, and every single inch of the map there. Even though they lost the bottom floor early on, of course, Campo went back down there, looked for some picks, and found 2 for his efforts. Of course, very aggressive. So, Wind Diesel could bring it back to overtime.
It's doable. Turd from the Finca. Sogs off the Jaeger. An Aruni. No, not Aruni. Amaru. Sorry. It will be an Aruni and an Amaru. My lord. I keep getting those 2 confused. I've been doing this for almost 2 years now.
Kurtz looking to get in some early aggression. Last time he got in pretty well with that Nuck. Wasn't quite expected by Mims, so I think it could work out once again, catching off these defenders early on when they're still in the middle of setting up site.
Vertical extension, as you would expect. On this site, you want to deny that verticality. Nice drone is in though, spotted and shot out by Sogs in the end.
5 seconds left.
Do they have any idea that an Amaru will be in play? Because Turd could really upset this round.
And the only question is where is he going to go? Will it be maybe... No, I think he's just going to send it straight into the top floor. I don't think he's going to go right onto site, because that would be a little bit silly, I think.
I don't know with this team anymore.
Maybe they go up a hatch.
I mean, the only hatch is the pantry one in Campo. Just bullied by Turd, who pushes through. Looking for more. Mazami as well are going to be tagged a little bit. The pings, they know that there is someone there. In fact, there's two of them now waiting. The scan as well to confirm. Oh, Turd almost goes down to Campo. That could have been a big frag. But, I mean, honestly, in that position, with the health as low as it was for Campo, you take that. You set it up for later in the round.
Yeah, and there's nothing much you could do there, bar maybe go for a prone, hopes to catch him on an off angle, but damage done. Turdstar walks away from that exchange for the better, but low health.
Absolutely no use of the Gara hook just yet. It's the G8 instead. Mims might look to get aggressive out that laundry door, but it's jumping bike storage. Nazmi there trying to watch the cross, but they had the information. They shut it down. They know that Sogs is on site, and they find that as well. Mims a joker, have to go big. That's one. Can't find the follow-up, and Phoenix shuts it down with the closer. Monkey Theorem have pushed us to Oregon, Spud.
Well, they've changed maps here, swapped it around, but whoever starts off on the defense here, it seems they are the winners here. Monkey Theorem 7-3, sorry. Very similar fashion to Win Diesel's success on Cafe, which means, of course, we're sure to see a very close match going down on Oregon.
Two reasonably defensive maps so far, and a third one on the horizon. Honestly, it's still anyone's guess how this one could play out. They've been so close. The comeback has looked real, and then it's been shut down. So honestly, I think it's a case of whoever takes the half in an advantageous position is the one to close it out. What are your final predictions, Spud? Who's moving on through the grand final, do you reckon?
Look, I'm not going to call it here because I really can't tell. It's 50-50 by my guess. I think both of these teams have equally the same amount of potential to get there.
Well, we are going to have to wait until after the break to find out, so make sure you come back ready to go to see who books that grand final spot. We'll see you back soon. Sorry, production said we had 7 seconds to go until we were starting, so I'm just counting down. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the upper bracket final here between Monkey Theorem and, of course, Wind Diesel. Monkey Theorem just able to bring it back there on the second map to take us to a decider spot. We're going to Oregon.
Yeah, everyone's favorite map. It will be Oregon, the tried and trusted map. Everyone knows how to play it. Everyone knows how to defend it. Everyone knows how to attack it. It's really where teams go to decide who is the best and who is the most boring at picking maps. So, yeah, Monkey Theorem, Wind Diesel. Monkey Theorem on the defense first here.
Well, you're running it. All right. The chat has been calmed down somewhat. Campo, wishing that Phoenix has a lot of fun. Monkey Theorem, keeping their bands as uniform as they possibly can. Thatcher are through again. I would imagine it's probably going to be Mirror from them. Wind Diesel, they've banned out Iana religiously so far this best of 3. On Oregon, do you reckon they do the same?
Yep.
Called it.
Wow, what a surprise. Maybe... I'm just not sure whether they'll want to ban the mute since Flores will be available. And yeah, look, we have the same question, Worm. Why are they still banning Iana? Guess we will never know.
Well, Mira actually taken out by Vinny D's. That begs the question now, what the heck the Monkey Theorem ban?
A Kaid, perhaps?
Valkyrie, okay. So they're just going to trade defensive bans.
Well, that does leave the Kaid on board, and that's going to mean opening hatches is a little bit more difficult. We will definitely see a Maverick being brought here to get some of these walls open, but hey, apart from that, Iana ban, everything else pretty much stock standard.
Meeting Hall Kitchen first. The last time you and I were here casting, this was the opening bomb site of choice as well. So teams obviously figuring out something that we don't quite know. Turn on the Echo. Phoenix hovering the clash, but it's going to be a Rook instead. Well, look, that Rook pick would indicate that we're going to see another scrappy map.
Yeah, and the Alibi still makes her return. Lusty's been playing it almost every single round, and Alibi has done so much damage for both teams. Really a staple here for competitive, and I expect we'll be seeing her a lot in the Sweden major as well. Obviously, that's coming up, and yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Hashtag O Supremacy for the first time in almost 2 years. ANZ will be representing, outside of obviously Virtue, but he doesn't really count anymore. ANZ will be representing in an international competition in Sweden, the Chiefs. Look, let's be honest. We know who's winning that event. It's the Chiefs. No competition. Yep. No chance.
That's right. Everyone else should just forfeit. Easy
game. Brazil's era is over. Team 1 who? NIP who? Chiefs. Chiefs Supreme.
I'm sure there's a copy pasta we could bust out somewhere. So I can't be bothered making one up. So someone, just let the chat know, and we'll pick up the copy pasta.
Crew Knight, patience of a god. To get the drone there in small town.
Is he gonna jump out
this? 2 windows now being prepped here. One in big tower, one in small. Phoenix decides better of it. It's a long way to have to get back to the building. Looking for the spawn peak as well. Nothing found. I think Wind Diesel had very much caught onto that.
Campo takes a little bit of damage, but otherwise survives unscathed. Utility still on board here.
Who hasn't picked up their shirt? Who is
Oh
it?
no.
It is a cardinal sin in the world of Siege. It's Worm. How have you... Get him out of the server. I'm sorry. Just not acceptable. Not acceptable.
So far, a pretty slow attack here as they kind of try to figure out where everyone is placed and how to best attack this. They will be pushing from the small tower entry, and Kruna has already made his way out of there. He's bugging off now, but might get caught off on this bus player. Campo, however, has to reload, and I think Kruna will get away with his life.
Basically, even in the health department, Lusty looking to get a bit aggressive through the classroom. Anticipating someone pushing up Armory stairs, but for now, no real heavy gunfights. Lusty just going to tuck himself into the corner. Monkey Theorem. They're just going to play this one off the angles. This yokai drone, the info that they're getting off of it is pretty huge.
Slow and steady is the name of the game here. Both teams very patient, which means, of course, we're going to see a very explosive last minute. Top floor control has been ceded, but Egress is back up white stairs. Sogs gets that trade, but Phoenix
Oh my lord.
and Mazami trades back and forth here. 3v3.
Two very quick trades back and forth. As soon as the initial kill was found, the answer was there. No, one single drone in play for Windies. Oh my lord, Mazami was straight on the head of Turdster, but Turd's going to hit that. Crew Knight follows it up with another kill. No longer trades coming through, and Sogs just didn't even have a chance. Whoa, Turd, buddy. We see what happens when you talk smack.
Yeah, your opponents will win one flawless round and then you'll win the game, right? That's what we learnt from last match, right? That's a lesson we learnt, right?
Well, it's a new map. Not quite Villa, but yeah, look. If anything is found off the back of that kill cam, I think it is going to be anger out of the side of Windies, or the audacity of these young guns to step up to some of the old dogs of the scene. Goya instead of the Warden, and Maverick instead of the Zofia. So triple hard breach setup coming out from Windiesel is no surprise on a map like Oregon.
What is surprising, though, is they've chosen to go to the meeting kitchen site. The site which would now be considered the worst site, the site you play when you don't have anything else to do. So I'm not sure what's going on with these site picks, but hey, I'm all for seeing a shower hold here, because with that Goya shield and the ADSs, it can be a very difficult position to push out.
So they've flipped the script now. So they've gone from kitchen meeting to kitchen dining, which is usually the site the majority of teams avoid. It's not considered the stronger of the two
5 seconds left before
first floor sites, but for now, it's the plan that Monkey Theorem are running with.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Windiesel, look, I hate to play into the old versus young joke, but it seems like maybe, just maybe, it's time for the afternoon nap.
Yeah, they've been going at this for a while. It's 2 hours and a bit. So, yeah, might need to take a bit of a break. Hopefully not from the tournament. They will, of course, still be able to play in the lower bracket. Maybe make their way back up to the top. But Windiesel forced to attack Oregon. Definitely a very difficult position to start with.
Well, they will have to, if they do make it to the lower bracket, have to verse the winners of Kraken versus the G Fuelers. Turd kicks things off with an Nitrous on a joke, and they lose Mazami as well. Flank watch removed, and one of those hard breaches. Campo at least will answer back before being traded out from below by Lusty. What an angle onto the window. Windiesel, they definitely feel like they've run out of a bit of steam here.
Yeah, might come a little bit into play that Oregon is defender-sided, but so far the picks have all been an advantage of Monkey Theorem. One refrag from Campos, but that has been it. Everything else has been for Monkey Theorem.
Worm just spotted an angle. Oh, good night, Sogs. Respect where respect is due. He nails that headshot, and now Mims alone has been isolated and identified. Back outside, doesn't want a bar of it. And honestly, at this stage, do you just play? You go, head up to the roof, play for time, and talk to the team about what's going on.
Not even getting at that chance. Lusty will take him out all the way from the window shower corridor with the jump out as well. So definitely want to get this over and done with. They're saying Monkey Theorem had enough of Windiesel and are looking to get the dub here.
Monkey Theorem are looking to make quick work of this one. Basement now on the cards. One more, and they've picked up the flawless rotation. Turdster hovering the cap can, but I would imagine this one is not going to be stuck through, given that it hasn't at all so far in this best of three. Yeah, there we go. 6-pick. Mind games. All mind games.
The ultimate flex. He can play any operator, just 6-pick, and play anything he wants. Goyo will be the last one. Campo going to a Sophia, maybe. Well, maybe those impact grenades, the extra utility there, will help to clear out some of these shields.
So far, it has been the young gunners holding the momentum. We are going to see what looks like to be that standard extension into elbow. They've got the Jaeger Whammo, so a lot of utility burn to keep that Vulcan shield in play. And I would imagine it's probably going to be Lusty who will hold that angle as the Mew. Full reinforcement of Freezer with that shield contesting onto Laundry. They're looking at... Actually, no, sorry, not full reinforcement of Freezer. They are going to open up that angle as well. So they've been pretty aggressive with their setup defensively.
Yeah, lots of good cross angles they can hold, both challenging the Laundry stairs and the Freezer with that wall open. And, of course, a strong point in the bunker, the elbow as well, with the Goyo shield and the Mute Jammer to back it all up. It's going to be difficult, to say the least, for Wind Diesel to get through.
Looking to try and catch out anyone, but is immediately dropped from Dining Phoenix with a very tight angle to hit that shot. Campo as well being punished. Campo playing the M762 over the LMG. Joke answers back, but turns to out that White Stairs window. Phoenix for a second in the round. Monkey Theorem are looking to take it to Wind Diesel.
Barely a minute off the clock and already 4 players dead. Wind Diesel already down to 2 players. Very, very aggressive. And that's going to be one more for the board. Turdster takes out Mims. Will be Sogs who catches him back on the rotate. But hey, this is not looking good. 1 versus 3.
Doable with 1:45 to play. But it's going to have to be on frags almost entirely, given the diffuser is so disjointed from Sog's position. You look at it; it's out main entrance still. So okay, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna run and try and pick it up. Opens up the vert angle towards the top of the stairs, but the 3 remaining defenders are down in the basement. He's gonna use that ash charge to pop the hatch, play the mind games, punches out the door. He's gonna be spotted and shot at. That's Crew Knight to clip the elbow. Gets the Banshee, but Crew Knight, as soon as he sticks his head out, Monkey Theorem, a quick 3 on the fly.
Look at that tight angle and the fade away from Crew Knight. Sogs didn't have a chance there, and that's 3 rounds for Monkey Theorem. Not much of a challenge at all from Wind Diesel, especially that last round. Taken down to a 4v2 with only a minute off the board, so Monkey Theorem definitely on fire here.
Up to dorms for the first time, so we have now got the potential for the full flawless rotation of sites possible on Oregon. If Monkey Theorem achieved that, look, I guarantee you they're the ones in the grand finals after this match.
Yeah, we've seen 2 long slugfests of matches the last two games, and then suddenly, will this be the moment where we see a 7-1, a 7-0 even? Monkey Theorem definitely on the path to do that. Look at them, 3-0, finally taking the second floor site, usually considered one of the strongest sites here. So, hey, they've got all the ingredients for it.
Turdster gets aggressive onto that main door, hits the drone, exactly what you're looking for in the prep phase. That sort of aggression is exactly what you can expect from a team like Monkey Theorem. But,
yeah, got it.
Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, they're going to have to hit more than drones here, but so far the drone economy, I think that's something we've spoken about in the previous map. It's not been great for Wind Diesel, and they seem to be losing a lot of their drone and hence their information early on. And that is honestly what might be giving Monkey Theorem the freedom to play so aggressively and roam so well.
Well, as it is. 3-0 is a pretty rough spot to find yourself in. 4-0 would be worse, arguably, as numbers, that's how they do work.
Yes.
it feels like the sting has been taken out of Win Diesel right now. I've been saying it again and again in multiple different ways, but that really is the evident thing here in Map 3.
Not quite sure what's going on with them. They were playing so well before, but now they just don't seem to have the energy to continue, and Mazami will have no more energy to continue even this round. Phoenix takes him off the board now. Looks for a second here, but fortunately he does have Worm to back him up and will be able to fall back successfully.
Yeah, there's just too many things going wrong here for Win Diesel. Campo will at least find one back, but the trade comes through, not necessarily onto Campo, but onto Joker at least, and Campo might as well be going down in just a moment. It's a trade. Unfortunately, it's another trade again. Turdster rapidly relocating to provide support to Phoenix, and Kunai finds Mims as well. It is just a flurry of kills, and unfortunately, it's Turd to take down Sogs. It is a complete flawless rotation of Oregon here on the defense.
Beautiful shot there from Turdster, right into the head of that last player, and that will be complete site rotation. They know how to play every site, and in convincing fashion. Win Diesel just have not had any say in how these rounds play out.
And it is never pleasant to find yourself in that position. Back to Meeting Hall Kitchen, so they're going to look to do the 1.5 flawless rotation. Turd brings out the Whammy. I don't know if there is enough in the tank for Win Diesel to bring it back.
I could definitely see them at least putting up a really good fight against Kraken in the lower bracket, but Kraken, of course, second in OCL right now. They're on fire, and they've done so well so far. So, you know, maybe this will be the last time Win Diesel get to play in the upper bracket, and maybe they won't even make it to the grand finals if Kraken have their way. Of course, they still need to face off against G Fuelers, so who knows, maybe it will be G Fuelers versus Win Diesel. There's still a lot to go here.
15-second left in the prep phase in the second to last round of the half.
10 seconds left.
Two players up in T3 looking to get a bit aggressive. I don't know if this is Thursday just providing that utility burn for Crew Knight to give him some extra security or not. But
Attackers must locate and defuse
two
the bomb.
aggressive picks. In fact, Crew Knight is going to duck back down. Maybe it's Turds that's holding this position.
Kona station deployed.
In fact, it will be Turdstar all the way up here on the third floor. He's got a great vantage point, but it's very difficult for Win Diesel to contest him. So I wonder if they'll choose to just ignore him completely, go through the other side, or if they'll have to be forced to deal with him.
Must be tagged. Joker killed by Lusty. Just outside of that kitchen hall window. There's a player on the rappel now looking for this Turd. Bit of a cheeky pre-fire, but not going to find it just yet. There is so much early damage done by Monkey Theorem. Lusty finds himself a second. He's 4-0 right now. He is really upsetting this Win Diesel roster. Turd finds Marzamik, spots him prone outside that same window that caused the death of his teammate. And within the first minute, 3 players from Win Diesel relegated to cams. But Sogs is just spinning in the basement. He's been spotted. Crew Knight is going to have the flank from Worm to help him. And it's now Mims with half a round to play.
He's not even in the building yet, and he
They're
can see
hunting
those
him.
players hunting him. Oh no! Worm takes him out, and flawless round once again. Monkey Theorem.
So far, it's a flawless half 2. One more round and they achieve it. Weaponized peeking. Yes, it was. Oh, dear. Well, 2 rounds in Monkey Theorem are in the grand finals. I did not expect at all remotely close to a 7-0 in this final decider map. Marzamik currently sitting on the Armoru. So, Lion, Armoru, we couldn't see the full send.
I mean, last time we were in this position, I believe it was a 5-0 in favor of, was it Wind Diesel or Monkey Theorem on Cafe? And then, of course, it all got turned around. So, yeah, it was in favor of Wind Diesel. Yeah, so who knows? Maybe it's time for Wind Diesel to pull that epic comeback. They didn't use attack pause, though. So, maybe that was a missing ingredient here.
Oh, dear. Armoru pick and a basement bomb site to boot. Unfortunate, to say the very least.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Redeemable, who knows? Achievable, less than
5
likely.
seconds remaining.
This Frostmats might also put an end into Mazami's plans to get anywhere fast. Could find himself trapped in a nasty position here. As attack starts up and Crew Knight, first to take damage, won't quite fall yet, but hey, at least that's an opening for Wind Diesel.
Mazami got into the building for 2 seconds before Worm got the kill. Worm pretty stoked that he hit that shot. And look, overconfidence to say the least, and he gets naturally obliterated. They're now above. They want to get that vert angle onto the laundry stairs. Crew Knight's just going to keep walking through the EE1D. Does not care. Phoenix falls to Joker. We might just see that 1 round in the half for Wind Diesel. But Turdster on the lurk. Looking to push down Laundry and flank them from that same position. This could be huge.
Yeah, I don't think the drones have spotted him here, and no one expects him to be here, but all players seem to have rotated except for one. Sogs gets caught, and Joker also in the crossfire. 2v2.
So what should have been a great start is now
Attackers have recovered the
a minute 48 to play, and it's a 1v1. Mims has the scans. Crew Knight has the 416 and or the drone hole. That's okay. Yeah, no, sorry. Wind Diesel are losing this. He went to go run upstairs, having just seen the player in basement. Scan pings. The info is going to be there, but Crew Knight is currently deathless in the half, which is a pretty terrifying prospect at the best times. And Crew Knight has been hitting some nutty shots. Oh, ring around the rosy. Mims spotted. He's on a sliver of health. It's going to come down to either a massive headshot, but no. 6-0 in the defensive half for Monkey Theorem.
Perfect half for Monkey Theorem. Now they're just 1 point away from getting into that grand final through the upper bracket. They've had a miracle run, undefeated all the way through, and now finally they look to secure their spot in the grand final 6-0 in a flawless fashion.
One more round. And it could be, lower bracket now for Wind Diesel. Turdster on the Nook. Phoenix on the Finker. Dorm's the first and potentially last sight for Wind Diesel's defense here.
Look, as defender-sided as this might be, I don't think that Wind Diesel will have a good chance here. There's just so much pressure building from the 6-0. You have no rounds to play with, and all Monkey Theorem need to do is win a single round. Wind Diesel might be able to get 3 rounds in a row, 4 even, but and Monkey Theorem seal the deal here to go into the grand final.
Oh dear. I don't know if we are going to see much of any of a comeback here for Wind Diesel. Because, I mean, you're looking at Crew Knight still deathless going into the half. That's huge.
10 seconds to go.
Hey, maybe Wind Diesel want to play the strategy where they take the lower bracket, you know, like
5 seconds to go.
Cyclops. I don't know, but this isn't quite the Invitational. This is
Attackers
No.
must locate
a
and
different
defuse the bomb.
strategy, different game altogether. So who knows?
Well, Joker has left.
Okay.
I would imagine that there is the opportunity to call for a rehost, but nothing in chat. I think they're just going to let it happen. Sogs falls. Yeah, no chance for a rehost now. It's Campo. Yeah, this is over. It's game over. Wind Diesel are going to have to play through that lower bracket. Campo recoverable, but is it even worth it?
Worm all the way,
No,
already
he's
inside.
not.
Oh,
He's
it takes him
Bomb
out. Look,
located
this
by
is...
attackers.
Yeah, this is over.
Well, Mazumi and Mims looking to do whatever they possibly can. Mazumi does find a triple in the round, so we're back to a 2-2. I said it was over. As soon as I did, they start absolutely beaming. Lusty and Crew Knight, the two bottom fraggers. Insane. Pretty solid frag showing for bottom fraggers in this team. Mazumi has the shield to work with, and Mims with that Nitro cell. Mazumi looking to get aggressive from the attic door. Lusty is in trophy, so a wide enough swing would secure an easy kill here. Nitro prepped and ready. Mazumi falls. Nitro tossed deep. Not deep enough, unfortunately, so now Mims has to go for the 1 versus 2 clutch. Crew Knight from below. Looking to play the angle, will clear out the shield. Tags Mims just a little bit. Mims hits Lusty hard. Does he know that Crew Knight's there? Oh no, he doesn't have a clue. Crew Knight's top white, but at least he's got diffuser control. Somehow there's still over a minute to play.
Is going on. At least we'll give the information away. The swing comes out in favor of Mims, and Wind Diesel, by the skin of their teeth, hold on for another round.
So Joker should be coming back, hopefully. I would imagine, yeah, we're going to have attack pause come through. This has been a series and a half, Spud.
Either way, 6-0. At least they've managed to get a round back. It was looking really good for Monkey Theorem. They had a man advantage early on from that unfortunate disconnect, and then got the opening picks. But of course, on the back of Mims and Mazami, they were able to get back around. At least one round on the scoreboard here. So at least they're on the board. They're on the board.
On the board as we wait for Joker to come back. It's one round, though. It's one round. They need 5 more to go to overtime. That's a tall task even for the best of teams in the region. I want to believe. I do. But I don't see it happening.
You know, maybe Joker disconnected. He thought the game was over, and then now you know, his teammates felt actually they won that. And it's like, oh, still have to play? All right.
We're still waiting on confirmation as what the plan is with Joker. Obviously, after that round, it proves that it is maybe doable. So he will probably want to get himself back in. But the fact that they were still able to bring it back from a 4 versus 5 round where Joker disconnected at full health, pretty impressive.
Now we're just twiddling our thumbs. It's out of our control. I wonder where he's located, if his internet provider cut out or if, you know, power issues. We had a couple of power issues the other night with our observer, our production guy is dropping out. So hopefully Joker hasn't been hit by the same curse.
Oh boy. Approximate time indeed. Honestly, at this point, if you win Diesel, this PC sucks. Look. Yes. Look, I'm not going to say anything here. I'm not a toxic person. But it speaks for itself in certain situations.
Just waiting. Yeah, maybe observer. Pokedu just suggested we cut to cams now. Yeah, before the chat goes wild and out of control. Yeah, we don't want to give them too much time to think. We just want them to be playing the game and not talking too much trash.
Oh, back to
we're
us.
back.
Hello, we're back. We don't know what's going on. We are just going to have to wait and see on Joker's internet. But I mean, Spud, at this point, do you just let it play out as a 4v4? Like 4v5? Because you're literally one round away from the lower bracket anyway. Is it worth the mental strain to try and draw it out?
I don't know. I think on one hand, there's much to be said about teams who continue to fight even to the very last, last point, last round, and I think that would be commendable. But at the same time, yeah, maybe it's time to take a break, step away and get ready for the next game, which is coming up. So, it's either way, it's not a bad decision. But I have a feeling Win Diesel don't want to go down too early. They don't want to go without a fight.
Well, I mean, it's a discussion that has been had around a number of different esports, but we have confirmation that Joker is back and ready to go. But it's that discussion that a lot of teams have had around esports and commentators, and I mean, especially you look at Dota and the likes of the esports, and there are teams who will just fight until the bitter end, or when they realize that it's over, they'll call the GG, go next. In Siege, I think, yeah, the older players, I want to say older generation, but it's not quite the case. The older players in the scene more likely to just battle on through.
Yeah, I mean, with Siege, so much can change so quickly. We've seen it multiple times where teams, they're 1-man, 2-man, 3 players down, and they'll still continue to fight on and secure the round. That one-shot headshot can change everything. It's just one bullet, and suddenly you have that advantage. So, I'm not surprised that Win Diesel continue to battle it out here, and they won't give up without a fight until, Monkey Theorem forces their hand.
Basement on the cards once again. Turd bring in the Finker, so we've got the Finkered Lion, the Chimera duo in play. I almost anticipate something like a construction rush.
Loading new
Attackers are
magazine.
moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
They definitely have the flashbangs to support it as well, and the frags can easily clear out that shield at bottom main. Sorry, at the bunker, but no, taking it nice and slowly so far. Will be doing a bit of droning. Slowed down, however, by this Mozzie.
And Krunai's dead. I could not say how. I don't know if that was an AFK or we teammates and all, but maybe okay. Okay. It is what it is. It's probably the best way to sum that up.
Well, I guess it's even now. Both teams have had to disconnect, so no one can say anyone was disadvantaged. And if Monkey Theorem win off this, then there's no doubt about it. They are the better team here, winning a 4v5. Making their way into the top floor now, starting this run clip.
A bomb has been
Joker
located.
falls to Phoenix, who is now in the site and looking to cut off the rotate back. Somehow he's just in. Sogs nails a beamer of a headshot with that MPX, and he's being hunted from behind. Spray onto Turd. Will have that nano boost to keep himself a bit healthy. Spot Sogs and doesn't even bother with the health loss. He falls to Mims. Worm, again, answers back as they are looking to just punch on into the site. Turd demolishes Campo, and now it's Mazumi and the 1 versus 2 in a round that was a 4v5, and Monkey Theorem are in the grand finals.
Well, that is it. That sums up the game. What was a very close first 2 games suddenly just fell apart here as Win Diesel 6-7-1 loss here. Monkey Theorem at the top of this tournament bracket now in the grand finals, and with 4 players on the MVP screen as well. Yeah, maybe he just didn't like the fame. He didn't want to be seen, and it's like, you know what? I'll come back later.
No, it's because he didn't end the game deathless. He was 4-0 up until that final round of the half. But yeah, look, we are going to throw it to a quick break before we have a chat with our, representative from Monkey Theorem, and then we might take an even longer break to get ready for the, the lower bracket semi-finals. So we'll see you back very soon. Hello and welcome back. We are going to be jumping straight on into another match here for the AOC Community Challenge. My name is Bluepanda. Joining me on the mic is Spud. Spud, we saw, unfortunately, Wind Diesel's been knocked down into that lower bracket final. Now we get to figure out who meets them. It's Kraken versus the G Fuelers in the lower semi.
Yeah, G Fuelers and Kraken. This is a matchup we've actually seen before. I believe, saw this in the second week of this tournament where Kraken beat G Fuelers 2-0. But G Fuelers have had a bit of a lucky run, some would say, through that lower bracket, and they've made it all the way here. The winner, of course, will go on tomorrow to make it to the lower bracket finals, facing off against Wind Diesel before, of course, going to the finals against the winner from our last game, Monkey Theorem.
It's definitely going to be an interesting one, and as we take a look at the bans that will be coming through, the map vetoes, we have some sneaky information. Vincia is going to be playing with this Kraken roster, and as you can see, we're going Chalet, Coastline, and Clubhouse as a decided 3 Cs coming up big.
Well, I'm definitely happy to see Oregon removed off the board there, and at least there's no more Villa. Chalet, it's a bit of a staple now. We see it quite often, but still quite a fresh map, still lots of ways to go about it. And of course, Coastline is the one we don't see very often. Very frag heavy, aggro type of map, and of course, Clubhouse to finish it all off.
Definitely makes for an exciting matchup, to be sure, with the players getting on and ready. Chalet is definitely something that needs to be concerning for the G Fuelers, because if those that follow the Oceanic Challenger League, Kraken played Chalet the first 3 weeks of the competition and did not drop it a single time. So this map definitely is going to be their comfort zone coming into this best of 3. We then go to Coastline, a frag heavy map, which does favor Kraken's play style. Then we go to Clubhouse, another map which has found a lot of success. In fact, they've only dropped it twice now technically for Kraken in the Oceanic Challenge League as well. So G Fuelers, hopefully they're coming into this prepped and ready. We are just waiting on those R's in chat so we can get the lobby underway, get that fly through going. Nice little look at the French Alps. 2 players are all that are waiting, apparently. But, look, Spud, we're going to 2 maps that favour that frag style of play. And in a team like Kraken, with Vincia in the roster, they have a potential to close this out quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him play in not just the pro leagues, of course, in the Oceanic Nationals. We've seen him in our uni leagues run by AEL as well, and that has seen some unfortunate fragging on the part of people who are at the other end of his gun. So will he run amok again, or will G Fuelers be able to keep it a little bit in check? Well, it's all up to G Fuelers now, because they're definitely not the favorites to win here.
Oh, no, they've had an easier run through the bracket purely because there have been a number of forfeits. They've, I think, played the least number of maps we worked out or something this tournament because of all the forfeits that got them to this point. So, look, they're a team that has a couple of, again, reasonably well-known players in the competition. Scars, Swift, Crine, Japer, and Lunchbox, and Cookers. Japer, also a OCL player. We are getting the R's to go. We're jumping on into the French Alps here, Spud. Map 1 in the lower bracket semi-final to see who faces off against Wind Diesel. And there you go, Cookie, the shout-out, Luna, respecting the friendos. But Vincia coming into this roster. Maybe, what do you reckon? Do you reckon we're getting some roster leaks going into 2022?
Oh, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how much I'd read into it. Might just be some players having to play with bad internet. I do hear that apparently Tiltech
He's playing. He's in the lobby.
Yeah. So he's going to be on his phone. So hopefully he's gotten his 2 vaccination shots that apparently boost the signal. Don't quote me on that.
Well, I wouldn't know. We'll have to see. Actually, no, I've got both my shots. I know exactly what's going on. Internet connection is the best, but Kraken banning out the Zofia. As you don't spend. Hunter, look, yeah, not bad. Pretty good, eh? Ready to see Kraken play some great matches. And look, you even get a shout out from Tiltech. Yes,
I got a shout out. Hi, Tiltech. Oh, yeah, it feels good to get recognized.
It's only Tiltech. It's look, it's fine. It's not like it's Hunter who is just popping off on that entry roll. Don't act like you can hear Hunter. Don't. You better not be watching the stream. The clash and the way might have rounded out, Spud, as you'd expect.
Flash, can we really say we expected that though? Because that's not a standard
Yes,
pick.
we can, because
All
Hunter is in the server and the guy is a menace on the shields.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. Unfortunately, we won't be getting to see that. Maybe next game, next match, they'll bring that clash in play here. But yeah, Kraken attacking first now. They will be forced to go against Bar Gaming, which is quite often now the primary site. G Fuel is taking that as their first pick.
Okay, so it's Seppi that isn't playing here for Kraken. Interesting. He has been a very, very solid contender in the roster, but I'm keen to see what... Well, actually, believe it or not, Vince is stepping straight into the same role that Seppi provided, which is that sort of buck sledge. And honestly, I'm excited to see what this roster can do, knowing full well that, I mean, Vince, they find themselves on wildcard in relegations for OCN. So maybe this is a cheeky little roster change that could be coming in next year.
I do remember seeing these guys play Chalet last time. I think Kraken once again picked it last time, so it's a bit of a rematch. Hopefully G Fuelers have figured out what's going on with Kraken and maybe got some counter strats going this time, because it was quite dominant, if I remember correctly, on the part of Kraken. I still also remember interviewing Captain Oz, and he was saying, yeah, he just got to the team the day before, so first time playing together. Hopefully they've sorted out some of the issues from last time.
I mean, you got to respect it. Stepping in at the last minute is never an easy prospect, but if you can pull it off, make it happen. Bar Gaming up first, as we are into round one already. Last minute prep coming on through, and Vince looking to get his job started here. The debut for Vince.KRA.
Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. If
I have no idea. I'm just talking out the side of my head.
yeah. But you know, if it actually goes ahead, you know, you can claim credit for that.
Biggest brain play of 2021.
That's right. You know what else is big brain pushing here on this library with the upside down rappel? Going to be very difficult for players to cross. Catches one just moving across.
Just a bit of context. This is Tiltek's spot. This is now known as Tiltek's spot in the Oceanic Challenger League, because he held that angle and literally killed 4 people from it throughout their opening match of the stage.
Well, he's opened it up once again. Captain Oz first to fall from that exact spot. Players can't really rotate across the mezzanine now, and that's going to isolate that player upstairs. Flores also pushing Japer out of this power position.
Japer also the 16-20 Kings. So another player in the Oceanic Challenger League would be well aware of what they're up against. Vince finds his first kill of this best of 3, taking down Scars. So Jaeger and Alibi off the board already. Kraken, they are playing their game slow, methodical, taking out the key targets. Now Lunchbox down, a double for Vince means they can start to threaten this bomb site.
The drone also spotting out this Malusia. They know one player is off, one player is remaining, so can start to get this executed down, however, and Japer and Cook is fine too. Luna, however, already on the plant, and Frankie looking to cover, and as this goes down, it's going to be an uphill battle for Japer all by himself.
There was more time remaining in the round now left on the diffuser. There was a minute to go in the round, and there is now a 40-second time. And Japer rotates up, but Frankie is watching and on the job. And this is something that Till said in interviews. As long as Frankie is on flank watch, you can know for sure that he's going to do his job.
Got a job well done there. Those air jabs giving the information away, and also, of course, a great aim from NZ Frankie as well. Flank secured and a round secured here. Kraken 1 round up, 1-0.
NZ Flanky, as they do like to call him. Now over to Office Master Bedroom. See a couple of changes coming through. Oz back onto the Alibi. Interesting that Tiltek is on the Iana rather than the Finker, because he is a fiend on this map with Finker.
Well, lots of frag grenades to go around. That's 4 frag grenades in total and 2 gone 6s, so utility will definitely be cleared out. And of course, you've got Vinny playing the vertical here. We'll be able to go underneath, clear out that wall denial, and also maybe flush players out of some of these key positions, like that closet as well.
This site gets a bit fun, especially given that if you go in through car garage, you can open up the floor through trophy and into solarium and establish a very long vert angle towards the stairs.
10 seconds left.
So I would imagine that is probably going to be Vince's job to start things off. Ben Hunter should cover that mezzanine balcony as well.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb.
And then they start to pinch on through solarium and get that control. Luna, the standard diffuse carrier. And oh my lord, Till almost getting caught by Oz there. Baited by the Prisma. Catches a bit of damage, but with the nano boost it should be minimal.
Captain Oz gets away with his life, doesn't get a kill, but no harm, no foul. Captain Oz, however, first to fall will be Vinny. That's a great pick there. The star player off the board now for an opening pick.
Denying that vert means that they can't quite threaten Solarium the way that they would have been hoping for from below. Japer as well looking to contest that bedroom double window. Impact to try and catch the drone. He's going to relocate to a more threatening angle. And Frankie chucks the stun on in, is anticipating a bit of a run out. But do they know that Japer is so deep below on that angle? Hunter answers with a kill back onto Cookers. Contesting for that library window, in fact, from the looks of things. This is, honestly, like, you got to respect the coverage that G-Fuelers are bringing, but Kraken, arguably the superior gunners at the end of the day.
Tiltech managed to take out Lunchbox now, starting to work that vertical. And Zed Frankie also finds Japer down below. That's a vertical presence gone, and it's all up to Scars and Captain Oz, who actually is still holding from below and might catch someone on this rappel.
I mean, it's a go-to angle that needs to be contested. Frankie looking for it. Jump out with the SMG-11. Scars, a little bit scary trying to get back into the building, but he will manage it. Wall opened up there for Luna to look for the plant. No nitro cell to deny Scars. Where is he with those toxic canisters? I don't know that they can deny the plant. Tiltech finds Captain Oz. Luna will tank up the smoke and get that plant down. Now G-Fuelers in the 1v3 post-plant. You can see Scars a little bit hesitant, especially with Frankie watching the cross. Scars has to rotate through towards bathroom, spot it through the window, will be shot at. Might even go for another jump out. That's exactly the name of the game. Tiltech falls, but its position revealed. Luna should now be able to cover. And Tiltech, yeah, acknowledges siege timing, but Flanky on the watch again. Man, look, he should just change his name at this point. He's so good at covering these angles.
Yeah, but you don't want to give that away to your opponents. They're going to be oh no, it's NZ Flanky. He's going to be the flank watcher. We should ban Nomad. You know, maybe you should change it to NZ Entry and then really confuse people, because then they won't expect you to just be sitting on flanks.
Actually, it's kind of funny. So Frankie usually plays the third hard breach. So he will play Maverick as a flank watch in the OCL.
That's curious.
It works. It works, astoundingly well. He's very good with that M4.
It is a great gun, and of course, 1.5 times is always it's angled 1.5. Oh, it's beautiful.
It's nice. It is very, very nice. But unfortunately, G-Fuelers are finding out it's not so nice if you're on the other team. Frankie, 3-0 right now. Look, there's a reason these guys were top of the table for the first 5 weeks of play in the Oceanic Challenger League. Unfortunately, now they're no longer. They lost their match this week, just gone. So they might have to fight to claim it back in the final week of play. But right now,
10 seconds left.
Lower bracket semi, one more. They get themselves a match against the Vin Diesels. And from there, they could look to push on and take on the lads of Monkey Theorem in the grand final. But 2-0, it's a solid start in that journey.
Lunchbox once again underneath and going to be contesting that trophy and dining area. And of course, equipped with C4s, they can definitely do some damage heading back up. But so far for now, it's going to be a north side take, pushing in through that small garage, through Solarium, and then up the Solarium stairs.
Hunter trying to cut off the angle through the master bedroom. Oh, bathroom, not bedroom. Bit of both, actually. But Lunchbox down below. Again, looking to contest that angle, which is where we saw Frankie get the job done last time. Scars, in the last round, he got 2 kills, jumping out from piano window onto the player on
Bomb
the
located by
bathroom.
attackers.
But for now, again, Kraken slowing it down, playing to objectives. They want to get those early picks.
With Frankie being relatively cautious here, making sure it doesn't get caught by that Prisma. In fact, both teams making sure not to over-peak here. G Fuelers are playing it pretty safe, and as they do that, the time will tick down in favor of them on the defense.
This is going to come down to the wire. Hunter spotted again. It's a long-range angle with the SMG-11 to try and hit. Vince gets in, gets the job done. Captain Oz falls. And now Scars, oh, what an angle from Tiltec onto the solarium stairs. Shuts down the plant deny it. They know that there is another body in the bedroom, the bathroom as well. Oh, but Lunchbox with a massive flank onto one. Vince there to answer back immediately. So as soon as one falls, it is avenged.
Refrags are definitely what's keeping Kraken alive here, and in the advantage. G Fuel is not able to make up that manpower deficit now, as it's all up to Cookers and Japer to find these last 4 bodies.
Hunter, siege timing again. Japer and Cookers just in the bedroom right now. Looking to test. Hunter should have that angle. Tiltec, he's going to be punished by Japer. And unfortunately, Hunter not able to deny that rotate through the walk-in closet. Cookers pulls himself back to office as we head into the final 35. Something's got to give here, and unfortunately, it looks like it might be Kraken in this 3 versus 2. They still need to get in. They still need to get the plant down. And on top of that, pick the defuser up because they lost control of it thanks to Japer.
They're just being a little bit more concerned here, but ends at Frankie on the flank once again. Catches Japer out. It's now all up to Cookers. Plant starts going down. Cookers is in a world of pain here. He can't quite into the side, but he can if he takes out Frankie. Diffuser goes down, looks for Vinny, but Vinny gets the better of him. The Pro League player is just better.
And this is why, for a good long while, he was talked about as one of the best players in the region. And it just goes to show why he was talked about in such a fashion. Absolutely calm under pressure, gets the plant down, gets himself the information he needs, and then shuts down the contest. That was, well, it was as good as it could have been there for the G Fuels, but it is a 3-0 in favour of the attackers here.
Yeah, Kraken just looking very, very good on their attack, and especially on their map here. They definitely know what they're doing. They know how to play this, and G Fuel has got to change something up, find a crack in the armor of Kraken. So far, there are none of it.
Down to the kitchen dining site. There has been a heavy emphasis on the drone here from the G Fielders, but it just seems to be caught out every single opportunity. You can see the drones that are being set up by Kraken. They want to watch those flanks. Only 2 players on the team have more than a single death. Frankie, Vince, and Luna all only 1 death in the last 3 rounds. Tiltec, ironically enough, the one to go down for all 3.
10 seconds to insertion.
And on that side of G Fuelers, all of them more deaths than kills, so all going negative in the KD. Thankfully, we don't keep stats on this in this tournament, so don't worry, your KD is safe with us. No one will know apart from those who watch the stream.
Oh, don't worry, I'll tell everyone. It's fine. I am the villain of the AOC Community Challenge, but at the moment, last little bits of utility getting set up, long angles being established so they can start to test things. That Prisma being shot out will reveal that there is someone at the moment repelling on that solarium wall. But Hunter kicks things off. Lunchbox with the Lunchbox mag, ironically.
Hunter now looking also for this player downstairs, hoping to catch him on the rotate. But he's holding still for the moment. Japer also looking for a swing, but NZ Frankie will be the next to add to the leaderboard, scoreboard. Cookers going down.
2 players are 5-1, and Cookers, all he can do is hit the LOL and chat. Not much more you can really say in this matchup. Honestly, as much as I am a fan of the man, Vince, Seppi. I am a fan of Seppi, but Vince is looking quite clean in this roster here with Kraken. A solid addition. Scars falls. Frankie with his 6th of the round. Almost finds Japer as well. NZ Flanky, indeed, he is not going to let anyone sneak past him.
Japer will be the next to go down, leaving it all up to Captain Oz in a 1v5. Can the captain do this? His angle is being held through the hatch. I don't know if he's aware of this. He sees the bullets, holds back, might be able to find one, but looks away and is taken down from that vertical. A flawless round. The Kraken.
Oh, Frankie, just the hole in the wall that he opened up with that AK. Frankie is just so good. He is just so good at the game. Look, I'm a little concerned that G Fueler's run might be over here.
Yeah, Kraken have fought tooth and nail to get here, including in the upper bracket, being dropped back down to this lower bracket. Whereas G Fuelers have had a much easier run. So Kraken definitely don't want to be giving this up to a freeload off some forfeit. So 4-0 so far, so good. Could be looking at making this a 6-0 round, a half, sorry, or at least 5-1.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Well, back to bar gaming. This one did not go quite how they planned, but look at that, 7-1-1. Vince 5-1. Between the two of them, that is 12 kills to 2 deaths.
Attackers
That
have
is
discovered the location of a bomb.
Of course, G Fuelers, if you add those all up, that's 8 kills in total. So just 2 players, top 2 players, have more kills than the entirety of G Fuelers. That speaks a lot, I think, about how well Kraken are playing compared to G
5
Fuelers.
seconds remaining.
I mean,
Stop worrying about grenades.
no, I'm going to be honest. I didn't
Attackers are
expect
heading
much else to be there. Kraken are a very good team at the moment. Their stage 3 roster looking mighty scary. And even coming into a competition like this, adding Vince into that roster, it's a pretty potent combination.
Yeah, I could definitely see them taking it out against Wind Diesel and then onto Monkey Theorem at the end. But we'll have to wait because this game's not quite over yet. G Fuelers still have something to say. They've still been fighting tooth and nail for every round here, and it hasn't been entirely easy for Kraken either.
It is a bit of a battle. Luna copping a bit of damage there, but for the most part, it's nothing significant. Frankie again on the job, looking to establish this flank watch that no one can pinch it and get his team. Something needs to be dealt with, though, because of just how potent their aim is. Captain Oz in the site with that Thunderbird in play in the hands of Cookers. Scars tagged up. It's just big damage across the board.
At the same time, though, attackers haven't really been able to make much progress into the building being held by these players, but Tiltek opens it up with a frag and NZ Frankie to follow. Scars goes down. Japer has to take up the position here at Library Stairs, but his number is up here. They know he's here, and it's a difficult position to be in.
Frankie's sitting 8-1. He's just stacking up the numbers right now. Cookers in back stock, looking to cover whatever he can. Captain Oz again taking some more damage. Vince shuts down Cookers. That's backstop now controlled. Japer, he's stuck on Library Stairs. Goes for the impact play. Does take up Frankie, but Luna is on the plant right now. It's not working out at all the way they wanted. Japer spotted by Tiltek. Sprayed a little bit to Captain Oz. Looking for the flank. Does shut down Tiltek once again. They need to find anything, but no. When Vince is watching the angle, no one is snaking their way in. Last player now in the basement. Luna on the hunt as well. The pings were there, so they were well aware of where that threat is coming from. Japer has to jiggle around the bar door, and Vince again shuts it down.
Vince has just been wrecking G Fuelers here. They have no chance, and you know, this could actually be the 7-0 we've been waiting for. We've seen some stunning performances the last game of today, of course, some 5-0s here and there, but this is really where I think we could see a 7-0.
Yeah, look, this is Kraken's map, and it has been for the longest time. So I would be surprised if they did lose out on it. Basement coming through. Kraken 5-0. About to be 6-0 if this keeps up. I mean, this is just looking phenomenal.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I'm looking at the kind of the outcomes of all the rounds here, and I think apart from that kitchen dining round, Kraken have been able to plant every single time.
Yeah, I mean, Luna, she's a great diffuser carrier, and even when she falls, Vince was able to pick it up on that office round. It's just the team's ability to bring it back from the brink of failure as well that is the most impressive.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds
Well,
left.
it's all up to G Fuelers now. They're gonna need to find something to perk this up,
Attackers' objective
change
is to
things
locate a
up,
bomb
and
defuse
basement
it.
might be the way to go. Normally the site nobody plays, but hey, at this point in the game, you might as well try something, anything to throw Kraken off and get any bit of advantage you can, because Kraken 5-0 right now. It's looking almost like it's going to be a perfect half.
Might even be a perfect map once they transition over to the defense. We will have to wait and see, of course. Japheth playing around fireplace stairs, wants to get a bit aggressive into that main lobby position, but tilting straight into mud room. Wants to start pushing down library stairs. Do they have any clues? The question, of course. Because as it stands, Kraken have not really met much resistance in the openers of these rounds.
Yeah, in fact, they've already made it fairly deep, fairly well into the building. Definitely a strong foothold here. And the pings, the information coming out will lock the last players out of this room. And I think, in fact, they have now all been forced to fall back.
It's going to get things underway, open those angles. They've already got everything open in the basement as well. Japheth, the first to fall. This K did absolutely nothing. I believe, in fact, it may have been a wine set up with the Cade clause from the looks of things. Acknowledging that Snowmobile will more than likely be opened anyway, but with Japheth off the board, in fact, the kill leader for this G Fuelers roster, that does not bode well.
Yeah, the pressure is now starting to build here as they start pressuring this site from all angles. Badly timed grenade, and Scars and Lunchbox find kills of their own here. That can goes out, but Scars takes one out as well.
Device planted.
Tiltek and Siege timing, name a more iconic duo at the moment with a minute to play. Vince is trying to establish Vert, but he's been tagged. Hunter still has 2 nano boosts left, so could get him nice and healed up, and that's exactly the call that has been made. Get the health flowing, get them in a position to contest this going into the dying moments of the round.
50 seconds left now. Vinny playing the angle, and 2 players looking to start working their way onto site. He's holding this cross on that doorway, so it's going to be difficult. And 1 player might actually be heading there now. Just caught out, but the flashbang doesn't go down quite yet, waiting for the execute. And he's just going to bait us. I'm not actually going to throw it.
Cookers falls, Vince on the vert angle, the swing on in, Hunter gets it as Frankie's on the plant. Scars busy watching library stairs, Captain Oz from that boat door as well. That's rough, they know exactly where Scars is. Luckily for him, he's able to get one under the belt. Hunter falls there, no finger on the board, but all of those nano boosts committed already. It's largely nothing doing. Scars knows roughly where the plant has gone down, spraying through the wall looking for the angle, but Frankie is a machine.
There's just no way that G Fuelers can get any sort of damage down onto Kraken, as Kraken now heading onto the defense. 7-0, 6-0, sorry, and your defenses have more holes than my mother's Swiss cheese. Well, okay, that one's due. I haven't heard that one before. I'll give them that.
But Tiltek's mother isn't Swiss. She's Vietnamese, if I remember correctly. Wait, Captain Oz, that's not TOS. Luna just doesn't have time for the nonsense anymore.
Gonna win this out and go home.
Attackers need to locate.
Honestly, I'm surprised she's stuck with the Kraken roster as long as she has. Just the sheer nonsense that she herself has had to put up with is truly respectable.
Yeah, maybe that can be a credential going into any other team. Put up with Kraken for a long time. You know, that's already, boom, yeah, we want you on our team straight away.
Kraken mum for entire stage. But as it stands, Spud, look, a 6-0. And now going on to the defense, they've got Tachanka, Smoke, Jaeger, Mira, and Mute in play. And I'm kind of excited to see Vincent as Mira.
Attackers are moving out to locate a
Yeah,
bomb.
this one is definitely interesting. This Mira placed actually low instead of high. So we'll see how that goes. Is that a... Yep.
It's going to be a full set. Cookers is in the site, and he's dead.
No.
And he's dead. He got... going out and start. Look respectable. He got across the foyer, and then he was gone.
Like, he's gotten the closest to sight we've so far seen, so... to give the anchor a hug.
Oh, no. Poor bloke.
Well, next time, yeah, you gotta start with that, bro. You gotta say. Otherwise, people get a little scared.
Nah, look, I ran into the Pittsburgh Knights crew in a casual one. Like, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning for me. And I was like, yo, can I come and get a selfie? And I run up to Cafe because they said yes. And Sajion just busts the door down and headshots me. And he's like, oh, I thought you meant at the next LAN. And I'm just sitting here in the middle of COVID like, when do you think that's going to happen?
I just wanted an autograph.
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't matter what we want, as it's now 3-3 with a minute 40 on the clock. Tiltic beamed out of existence. Nitrocell going to miss there. Equal at 3-3. Unfortunately, Vince and Tilt are dead.
Still have this funny Tachanka spot. Definitely a power position that I haven't seen before, holding in that box. Luna also downstairs looking to challenge anyone who comes in through that mezzanine window as well.
Frag grenade prepped and ready to go towards Frankie's position. You'd have to hope that he relocated. It looks like he did. Plus, he had the ADSs there to cover. So a nice little crossfire here onto the piano double. Hunter and Frankie looking to shut that down. And Luna, the mute on the site herself, is honestly, she's a pretty phenomenal anchor.
Yeah, playing passive here on this main door, not over peeking, just waiting for that sound cue, any information before committing to it. But Lunchbox will actually make his way in, does take out the camera, but oh, one tap from Hunter, and now it's a 2v2 as Jeeper gets a refrag.
Look, shout out to Tiltec, who has hit one of the nastiest one taps I've ever seen with the 44 Magnum on Clubhouse. It was kind of ruthless. Captain Oz in a bit of trouble, and Frankie shuts it down for the 7-0 for Kraken Esports. What a man! Captain and Kings of Chalet.
Well, no one is going to be visiting the French Alps anytime soon with Kraken still on the board. They are the undisputed champions of Chalet here and looking like undisputed champions of the lower bracket maybe. They've made it all the way through here and now 7-0 on this particular map against G Fuel is definitely an impressive performance.
Oh my lord, impressive doesn't even begin to cover it. There's a reason that this team is known for being a Chalet team. Unfortunately, though, for the G Fuelers, they now head to Coastline, which, I mean, look, Chalet is a map where you don't have to go too deep in the strat. It's a lot of frag-heavy gameplay. We're now going to Coastline, which completely unlocks frag potential, and it is the majority of the game is determined by sheer gunplay. So, Spud, do you reckon we get to see Clubhouse at all?
Honestly, it's not looking good for G Fuelers. I think Kraken will be able to take it away on Coastline as well. And of course, with players like Tiltec, with players like Vinny, and of course, NZ Frankie, it's just going to be so difficult for G Fuelers to really be aggressive there. So we'll have to see how that goes. And we'll be back after a short break.
podcast to start game. Hello, welcome back. Look, we kept the break about as long as the match was. A quick 7-0 on Chalet there for Kraken Esports over the G Fuel is now Spud. We go to Coastline. We go from cold as hell to nice sunny tropical drinks on the beach. Do you reckon we're going to see the gameplay hit up as well?
Yeah, look, I'll be honest. This is not looking good for G Fuel, as I think they've run out of steam in their lower bracket run, and Kraken are going to eat them up here. 7-0 might not be on the cards here, but at least a 7-3 I think is somewhere around where we can call the points.
Well, Kraken going to be starting off on the defense here. First man to come through, Zofia again. Targeting, I would imagine it's Cookers actually. Or Japer technically.
Just can't seem to catch a break. Man just wants to play his favorite operator, but no. Kraken said banned. That's a target ban.
Frankie being targeted.
Good option too here. Allows them to kind of roam a bit more freely and kind of come back up those stairs, which would normally be locked off by a Nomad. So, hey, it might be a good idea.
I mean, now I think he just picks up and the clash. They want to shut down Hunter, even though he's played Shields once this stage for the Oceanic Challenger League. What do we see? Actually, yeah, though technically, Tiltech has played more Clash this year than Hunter has in the Oceanic Challenger League. And Pulse, the final ban from Kraken.
Well, hey, at least it's not Thatcher, Jackal, Kaid, Mira. At least it's something different, which, you know, we can't say about a whole bunch of stuff.
Back to basics, back to the beginning of things. Don't play Valg, thanks. Who's undefeated on Chalet? Tiltech. It is Kraken Esports. But we don't talk about Clubhouse, which is the decider, because Kraken haven't got the greatest of histories on that map at the moment.
Tiltech, we can see you, your 7-0 ZZZ. Just be careful you don't jinx it too early.
100. It's funny, because this is literally like the third team that Tilt has played for this year. He started the year with Zelios, which was Rice's team, which is now Altered Zelios, which is in the competition. Then he played with the big dogs, and now he's playing with Kraken. So he's bounced around a wee bit.
Well, looks like he's found a good home here. Definitely doing really well and pulling his weight on this team. The pretty good roster, in considering how they've played in Challenger League as well. So definitely expect that to stick around as well, especially if they get Vinny on the board. I hear it's now a possible rumor on
Look,
Wikipedia.
anything's possible in ANZ. Anything is possible. There is nothing in terms of certainty. Nothing is locked in until it is locked in. But I'm super keen to see Vince on this smoke. Like, the guy is an incredibly adept player in this game, and seeing him take the field with Kraken, he looks so good.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah, we're just really playing into the whole, oh, it's a transfer Aruba thing, aren't we?
Good night, Tiltech. Back to bed, buddy.
Attackers have located a
Yeah, that's
bomb.
what you get.
In the break, he messaged me in Discord, hit me with the major look. I kind of want to message him back and say, got spawn peak.
Well, a man down already for Kraken. They've certainly fought back from worse odds, though, so this isn't the end of the world. And G Fuel is already a map down, so they're the ones who have to play really well to catch up.
The lag is on. Yeah, so those that don't know, Tiltech is currently playing off a hotspot, which could make the rest of the stage or Kraken a little bit odd. And apparently, there's a while before it gets fixed. Lunchbox for one. Hunter falls, but the answer's back, and then another answer coming from Japer as Luna is traded out after that kill. Onto the Ash. Frankie on a flank finds Scars. As Vincent Frankie now needs to hold on. Frankie for two. Down to the 2 versus 2. My lord, how many times have we seen that today, Spud?
Oh, that almost looked like it lined up in a 2v2. Wins out the round. That was a 4v2 all the way down to a win there.
Oh, Frankie. What a shot. This guy's a nasty. Absolutely ruthless.
It was looking a little bad there for Kraken, but they fought back all the way there, and yikes, that's a big copy pasta too.
Yeah, look, you got to spell devour right, Tilt. There's no A, but no, it's Dwayne Johnson's new song that he's done with Tech 9 apparently. It's not bad. I'll be honest, it's not bad. It's a good listen.
Wait, I thought Dwayne Johnson was an actor, wasn't he?
He's an actor, wrestler, and now rapper apparently.
Well, there you go.
Well, I suppose he did. He did. You're welcome in Moana. So singer as well. What some could say.
Yeah, it's man of many talents, and driving cars is also one of his talents, I believe.
Yeah. So you can understand why Tiltek is wanting to emulate the man. A very, very gifted bloke. Stop shooting my drone. No, we will not.
Turning out to be a pretty quick game in terms of how players are entering and getting into sight fairly quickly. They're not kind of dragging it out, which is good to see. Quick game's a good game, so we say.
Honestly, this would be like the quickest match, other than the forfeits of the series, of the tournament, sorry. If it's 2-7-0s. And you gotta respect it. Kraken are making quick work of the G Fuelers. Is there, honestly, I'm just curious, is there a chance we even see or sniff out Clubhouse?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see in the next 2 rounds or so. If it goes to a 3-0, then I'd be pretty confident in saying that Kraken will have this in the bag and it won't be a 3rd map. But Lunchbox opens up and so does Japer. Okay, well, Caster's Curse once again.
Vince and Tilt down. They're taking control of Blue. Tailender Hunter spotted. This round is a real clapback and a half from the G Fuelers. Luna in bathroom. Could find herself pinched in just a moment. Might even rotate through the hallway, but she's been scanned out. Oh no. There is a mute gemmer right there. She could have played it and potentially concealed herself once again, but finds the head of Cookers. Another scan coming on through, and Luna is tagged up quite heavily. Japer spotted, shot at with that MPX, but they know where Luna is. Luna almost needs to get aggressive here and unfortunately can't. Japer with a triple in the round. Plant is going down. Scars hits out Frankie as well. Almost the flawless there for the G Fuelers to answer back in round 2.
Nice attack there and execute, opening it up with 2 kills and then taking control of that map very rapidly. Kraken just didn't seem to be able to fight their way back from that. Of course, it was a 2v5 last round, but now, hey, you win some, you lose some, and G Fuelers take out the next.
Japer, some lovely shots there. Tiltek. Okay, so the last time I saw Tiltek play Kavira was on... Now, this will tell you how long ago it was. Consulate in Stage 1 of the Oceanic Challenger League. He was just outside of, admin. He got stunned, turned around, and executed as he tried to run away. So, he has not had the greatest of histories on this operator.
Hey, maybe he's been practicing his Kavira plays in the meantime, you know? It's been a while, and this is Coastline. It's a much smaller map, so...
He's no
hey.
Mackenzie on the Kavira.
Well, we all try to emulate the best, you know?
Tiltek tries. He really does. Patience, strats, everything. He's very trying.
The only thing missing now is a good internet connection.
Yep. Unfortunately for him.
5 seconds to go.
They are going to go for that horizontal extension, though, for this kitchen defense once again. Frankie prepping the window. Tiltek's over towards luggage. And Hunter finds an early spawn peek onto Japer from that ruined spawn.
He's going to get away with that. No damage done, and yeah, attack is slowed down quite a bit now. In fact, he goes all the way out, goes for a second. That's cheeky under the cover of the virtual device, and now 5 players to 3.
Almost looked for another on that sauna window, but Tiltek up here wants anything. If he can find a down, an Intero would be huge, but I don't think we see that on stream, unfortunately. He's going to go for it. He's jumping out. He's got nothing. Hunter with a third in the round as Cookins finds a double. Tiltek has no clue. Tiltek did not land a single shot there.
Has been dropped.
Look, it was impressive. Impressive attempt. I'll give him that. But execution didn't go down so well. And now it's all up to Captain Oz. Oh, Captain, my captain. He's got 3 to find here. Minute and a half. A bit more than that to work with. But hey, it's difficult nevertheless.
A bomb has been located.
There's so much time left in these damn rounds for the AFC Community Challenge. We've got a minute 30 on the clock. The plan is, okay, Tiltek, give us the idea. What's the plan? If I don't know what I'm doing, then you can't know what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. Big brain.
Perfect. Except for, you know, the whole part where you jumped out and then died without getting a shot on. So, you know, give or take, maybe some work to be done.
Well, 1 versus 3. A minute to play. Captain Oz is going to get some damage down on events with the diffuser well and truly isolated here. The frag grenade play onto the kitchen door, but it shouldn't find much anything other than a bit of chip damage onto Luna. We go into the final minute. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, bar Kraken actually throwing this one, or tactically inting it, he won't be able to really get anywhere with this. Takes a lot of damage all over the place, and Hunter will be the one opens up the round and closes it out. Last kill here.
Very impressive performance from him that round. Going into the half, it could be a pretty dire straight for the GPLs. They may not pick up a single round in this lower bracket semi.
Back up to the hookah billets now. The first site that we started off with, it was, of course, a Kraken win. 4 versus 2 down to a 0 versus 2, as I believe it was Vinny and Frankie clutching it out here. So G Fuelers will have to try and make sure it doesn't get down to such dire odds again and maintain that man advantage that they were able to build up early on.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, back to the ye old standard. I prepped a message for him. I'll send it soon. Just you know, I like to play mind games with the bloke. But G Fuelers off the back of their 1 round victory, definitely a doable situation here.
It's doable, but difficult for sure. I mean, Kraken have just been playing so well, and they need to find a way to counter this. I like the addition of the IQ, hoping to catch out some of those cams, which means feeding so much crucial information to Kraken. And of course, the Jackal will make things a little bit more difficult for Kraken.
Prep coming in, Hunter, after a phenomenal round 3. Equivalent to make things even hard. Oh, Tiltek. Oh, Tiltek, buddy. I love the ambition. But I don't know if it's worth the risk. He's also running the TCSG, so he can get some mad one-shots here.
He attempted to draw.
Probably. No one tilt, I would not be surprised. Japer out the DJ belt is looking for entry into Hall of Fame to try and pinch out the player in VIP. But unfortunately, it's Hunter, who is going to be a very, very tough cookie to crack.
He's also being Jackal tracked, but the fight will come up now. He goes for the kill. Can't quite land the shot now. A second into the building will be what ends his life. Hunter goes down to scars.
That impact would have been enough to finish off Japer. He had it too. So you hate to see it, but Tiltek now picking up the mantle with the TCSG, looking for a bit of a Jekyll. Good night, Japer! He may have only had 1 health, but the TCSG to the dome takes him out.
Lucas, however, will find the man himself, NZ Frankie.
Oh.
TCSG once again brawls to life. Diffuser down, 3 versus 3. Maybe lagging, but hey, that's not stopping it. Oh, no!
He might have been a little bit upset by the message I sent him. Oh, he's going to be shut down by Oz. He does tag Oz, who will then be traded out by Vinny as well. But the man's, maybe he was baiting with the whole, you know, the phone dial-up internet, the hotspot, because he's hitting some nutty shots with that.
Got it in hand now from Luna. If he swings close, Lunchbox is going to eat a face full of buckshot, but going to fall back and rotate now. Same with Luna, changing angles here as they wait for this last player to approach, who actually has changed tack all the way down over to luggage.
Well, with 40 seconds to play, and Lunchbox in a 1v2 is just going to fall and try and tank the smoke, runs on through it, but Luna tucked out of the corner and drinks. Shuts it down. That was Speed Demon. Look, get ahead and have a bit of fun.
Go! Look at him go! He's just bolting right through the site. Oh my goodness.
He's on a mission. He's going for distance. He's going for speed.
Yeah, a good time, not a long time.
No, he was for the longest of the team, unfortunately.
It wasn't exactly a good time either. He just got domed right at the end, so.
Unfortunate, unlucky. We're going back to the double bars. Tiltec is bringing out the dock. Now, is this a throwback to the OG Zelios days where in their match against the big dogs, knocking them into the low bracket, they played Oregon? Third defense round of the map. 5 shotguns were in play. No, okay, it's the P90. But Tiltec is the architect of a full shotgun setup on Oregon that works too well.
Hey, I've played 5 shotguns on Theme Park on Armory Throwing where you just prone and you just wait for them to push in through the doors. It's surprisingly effective though. I can't say it.
Can I get a new
works.
co-caster? This guy's a bit of a rat.
Hey, for someone
disgusting.
For someone who praises Owen every day, you know.
I don't praise Owen. I think he is entertaining. I appreciate the entertainment value that Owen does provide.
Not the tactical acumen per se.
No, I'm an atheist. I do not believe in the Church of the Program.
Oh, good night, Tiltec Cookers once again catches him off on the spawn peak. This is the second time that's happened, actually.
Just stim yourself. Oh wait, you can't. Oh, a trade! Hunter and Cookers. Unfortunate there. Just both beaming each other with the headshot. Oh, Vince. Oh, Vince. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You can't be taking that gunfight.
But he will.
I thought for a second he'd got that, but it was Frankie instead. Vince is looking for it and he's dead. Yeah, as it should be. You shouldn't be taking gunfights like that. Scars is in, looking for a cheeky plant here. Lunchbox on the cover. Frankie and Luna have to try and deny it where they can. Luna's still in the bathroom. Frankie's still on cool vibes. So this looks like it might be a second round for the G-Fuelers, barring some miracle play.
Both players now prone on the deck looking for a shot, but can't find a clear angle. Enter Frankie is the closest, he'll be the first to make contact. Finds one, but can't land the shot. Scar still on full health. Ducking and diving, might get one, but no, not quite enough to get into the site.
Luna dies, Frankie trades back, and then is traded back himself. So it is a 3-2 here on Coastline. Undisputed Kings of Chalet does not translate into more tropical climes, but it's still far from over.
Yeah, still a lot of rounds to go, and of course, this is the last round of this half. Once Kraken switch over onto the attack, things could start changing up here. So they're going to go on to that kitchen service for their last attempt here on Coastline.
We'll have to see kitchen service again in play. Honestly, what do you rate the odds are at the moment, Spud? Do we go to a third map, given that Tilt is suffering with hotspot connection issues? Ranked.
Well, they're already asking for playing ranked, so I assume they're gonna
Attackers need
log
to
off
locate
after
and
this
defuse
and
as many
go
bombs
onto their
as
Smurfs for ranked. So I don't think either team wants to stick around for long.
That is how much Tiltek is a
Bomb
sucker for
located by
punishment.
attacker.
The guy's playing on a hot spot, and he's like, yeah, no, I'll just jump straight back into ranked. I'm good. I'm good to go. What sort of masochist do you have to be to want to play ranked Siege on a hotspot connection?
Oh no. Hey, at least if you lose Elo, you can blame it on the hotspot, right? That's the perfect time to play when you have an excuse for losing. And if you win, then you'd be like, I'm just so good, right? I can play on a hotspot.
Attackers are moving.
Having
the
interviewed
bomb.
Tiltek several times, he's always got an excuse, don't worry.
Got him.
Well, we're in the final round of the half. No, Tiltek's still alive. He's playing the Jaeger this time. For the first time I think I've ever seen him play Jaeger and not be running out or spawn peeking or something along those lines. Still at 3 and 5 right now, so not the greatest of KDs for him.
Slow attack here. Tiltek once again first to take damage. He does get away with his life this time at least. Hey, that's a change, but Service Rush perhaps already in deep. 2 players going for that fight, and Lunchbox falls down, but Kukas takes up that kill.
I think like 4 rounds in a row now it has been Cookers to kill Tiltek. Unfortunately. I'm not keeping track of secondary frags or anything like that, but the names seem to be coming up in succession quite often. Frankie does find Oz elsewhere on the map. Up in Aqua with a... VIP, sorry, with a cheeky little vert angle. Fitz follows up, and so does Hunter. 2 more quick frags, and Scars finds himself alone. Kraken are looking good for the 4-2 half here.
Yeah, this is not a good position, but he's still got a minute and a half to work with. Maybe he can find one here. He's got the pings, but he's looking the wrong way. Caught in a crossfire as well. Gets one. Instead, Frankie goes down all up to Luna and Hunter now, but difficult position.
Luna does have that shotgun to play around, so she can play behind the desk, I was going to say, be a bit safer, but no, up on the desk, wanting to be the aggressor in the situation. The aggregate, as it were. Scars below half, looking for the drone info in the final minute of play. Won't see the feet too. So Scars has no idea that Luna is on the desk right now, and Hunter watching the right angle. Head just gone! What a shot from Scars, brings it to the 1v1.
Taking those ones has really paid off here. Now all he has to do is find this last player. But if he takes it at the wrong range, that shotgun could be deadly. Flashbang's going out now. Might be seeing the feet. No, he does find her. Oh, no. That's a bit of a throw there. Kraken.
Clutch of the day, indeed. The stun's doing big work. Luna just... There was nothing you could do. Wasn't playing the Warden, so just doesn't have stun immunity. I didn't think they had the information, but I think Luna proned in front of that drone. That was big. Even gunfight.
Three half. Well, it's fairly even now. So it's up to one team now to run away with it if we want to see this map end quickly. But hey, it seems like G Fuelers have gotten back into the swing of things and are not going to give up without a fight.
Friendly band dry hope. No.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Tilt
bombs
talks
as
a
they
lot
can.
of smack. Make me like him, man. Yeah, look, Luna does talk a big game, and she can back it up, which is the scary thing. So, if you want to take a gunfight, you better make sure you hit your shots.
Or hey, or have a flashbang in hand. That's
Or
one of
have 3
those.
flashbangs in the back pocket, yeah. Vinny, mute me real quick. Oh boy. Well, we're into the second half. It's equal on points, 3-3. Tilt is on the Iana and Hunter locking in the Kali, which is something that we've seen him play in the OCL as well.
Attackers objective
Lunchbox is looking to get angry. He's looking to get violent here.
We'll be looking for those spawn picks, hopefully, but Tiltech, yeah. Is it Cookies who took him out?
No, I think it was
Wonder who it
Captain
was.
Oz.
Not quite sure who it was, but Tiltech will get picked up. Almost the first to fall once again. That's unfortunate.
Defender is
Oh,
exposed.
another cheeky run out there from Oz. Gets himself back in behind the aqua bar. He's got one kill. It's on to... I can't remember who it was, actually. I thought I figured it out for a second. I think it was Hunter. But Tilt, not going to be his second.
Well, it's still early days yet. He could find another sometime. And yet, it will be. Captain Oz finally finishes off that kill downstairs, taking out Tiltech.
Another early pick, unfortunately, onto this poor bloke. As we head into the remainder of this first round of the half. Honestly, I'm keen to see what Hunter can do with the Kali.
Yeah, I haven't seen her played a lot either, so I want to see whether he uses that the big sniper rifle, or he's going to whip out the pocket SMG and go for that instead. Oh, I think he managed to get one. Damn, Japer goes down.
All the way through to security from the looks of things. Oz finds a second, as that is Frankie to fall. I believe that was in... Yeah, it was. Okay, so it was from storage or service entrance. Vincia on the hash, but oh my lord, Oz, what a headshot to be hitting there, ripping the head off a Luna. Could be, oh, excuse me, the difference maker here. Hunter with the AR, the CSRX, not quite the gun you want in these situations, and well, Vinny there to help out. This could be a very close contestation.
Lunchbox, however, will find Hunter, and Captain Oz now going for the kill onto Vinny. 4 for him, as G Fuelers take the lead in this matchup.
My lord. Scars is playing a big game off of that last round. The G Fuel is able to ride the momentum. Captain Oz was at 1 frag at the start of that round. And now he's sitting, I think, close to 5. G Fuelers might just be able to take this on the club. Which, look, I'll be perfectly honest, presents its own hurdles given that Kraken are a very good clubhouse team. And then you've got Vincia, who was a part of one of the best clubhouse teams ANZ has ever seen. Or is currently, technically. Rumors, not confirmed.
Well, going with that Valkyrie pick once again, it's worked pretty well so far, and I expect them to be sticking it. And Captain Oz, of course, on that alibi, he did so much damage. He's now 5-5 after going 1-5, so definitely picking up the pace here. G Fuelers looks like they just needed to get onto the defense to really start picking things up.
Kitchen with that horizontal extension over the double bars once again. Scars, a bit of a hero here for G Fuelers. After that solo clutch that we saw. Honestly, I think this Rook is actually making so much of a difference.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And that extra 25 health can be huge in those last minute gunfights as well. It's the difference between surviving and dying, and as long as you have that extra player, that extra gun, you're suddenly able to do so much more in terms of setting up crossfires and supporting your teammates.
Jafer, not picking up his shirt, not a team player at all. I'm very critical of those that don't pick up their Rook armor. What are you doing, Jafer? What is the game plan? Why are you not a team player?
Attackers have
Right there,
located a bomb.
see? It's right there, bro.
Now what's going to happen now is some attacker's going to walk in and is going to get free Rook armor, and now you'll be wishing, oh man, I really wish I had that extra 25 health.
Honestly, that's my job. When I play casual and I see there's a Rook on the board, my goal, if there is armor left, is to try and steal it. I don't care about the objective, I just want to steal the armor.
Yeah, we've heard of protect the plant, but now it's actually go for the Rook armor. It's a new game mode coming soon.
I'd rate it, I'd play it. I'd run a tournament with it, honestly. But at the moment, round 8, minute already burnt. Wildcard are looking to get some burnt control on this bomb site. Vincia up in VIP, needs to be a little bit concerned about the flank potential. Spots the player, lunchbox down. It's not a dock, so no chance of a recovery there. And with the Finker Stims, they're going to be happy as Larry to carry on the rest of the round.
Captain Oz also on that top floor, along with, I believe that's just him left on the top floor roam. He's looking to get some picks here before falling back. Opens up the hatch as an escape route. Throws out a clone as well in preparation for his bug out.
Nitrocell tossed there by Cookers, not going to find anything. Vince looking the wrong way. Oh, the drone almost saved his life there. As Cookers takes out Hunter, so no chance of a stim either. Now in the 3 versus 4, G-Fuelers have pushed it into their own favour. Kraken, this map is slipping away from him.
Cracks starting to show here, caught on the prone at the wrong time, and now his position's been pinged. Captain Oz, however, will fall back, and 2 players are actually heading back upstairs from Cool Vibes. They're greedy, they're hungry for this kill, and they're not going to let Kraken get away.
Back to those vert angles that have been set up not too long ago. Scars takes Tiltic out of the equation as well. And finds Frankie as a follow-up. This is just coming apart here. This is going to be a 5-3 lead for G-Fuelers.
Yeah, I wouldn't have predicted this after that 7-0 loss, but now it's looking much more doable for G-Fuelers. I said it was going to be a 7-3, but I did not expect that for G-Fuelers.
Scars almost got the kill, but it's Captain Oz to secure it. The white screen prolonged her life a little bit, but not enough to win the round. And a 5-3 lead for the G-Fuelers going into the 9th. Kraken are 2 rounds away from going to Clubhouse.
Well, if there's a time to start really putting your foot on the pedal, now would be it, Kraken. You need to secure this before you get into another map where it starts to drag on. And G-Fuelers, they haven't been playing as much because of all those funny forfeits, but hey, apparently they would have won anyway. Just look at this. They are definitely handing it to Kraken at this moment.
Penthouse Theatre on the cards. And it's sad that, you know, Hunter is not playing the Carly. Did you do a little something? Not quite.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
I think we are going to be heading to Clubhouse.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there. I think G-Fuelers will win. 7-4 is my prediction here after the last few rounds we've been seeing. Unless, of course, you know, Kraken just pull out something amazing. And they're certainly capable of that. So, wouldn't count them out of this map just quite yet, but not looking good.
Preparations underway with the new changes to Coastline. Of course, you can play Penthouse Theatre in a much more comfortable way. In fact, it's transitioned sort of to that tertiary bomb site, even over the double bars at the moment. No breach denial, though, means that VIP wall should be easy enough to expose. Honestly, I'm interested to see how G-Fuelers actually play out on defending this.
Yeah, there's not much point holding that once that wall... Well, I suppose once that wall is open, it's much more difficult for Penthouse players. They do have that extra, you know, location in the back corner, that southwest corner with the bookshelf, but that's another way to do it. Lunchbox just takes out Vinny on the spawn peak and gets away with his life.
Loses a bit of, you know, muscle on his hamstring, but for now, it's alive is better than nothing.
By attackers.
So they will carry on here in round number 9. They know where the bomb is. And Hunter playing around main lobby door. Tiltek in as well. So they are going to go for that white push.
Well, that jump of the drone managed to get one ADS, but otherwise that information has been denied now as they start opening up VIP, and as we predicted, the kind of entry point for their attack.
Lunchbox still over towards Hookah, so they have a bit of a spread. Scar's still hanging around, knowing that there were Kraken players down in that main lobby, at least hoping. Luna has VIP wall open. The drone's coming in for Frankie to provide that information. Still a player deficit, though. They have to be worried about the Nitrocell from Cookers down below. Potentially being a threat, but look where he is. He's over in drinks right now. So this could be a free bomb site, given there's only one player in each of the bomb sites currently.
They are, of course, a man down, so that won't be the best advantage here. Tiltek, however, will fall as well, and that's a second man down. Luna tries to crawl in, but Captain Oz ends that dream, and now 2 players remaining against the 5 of G Fuels.
Frankie out. Jeepers, Captain Oz, calm down. My lord. He is just really ramped up.
Well, he wasn't doing so well in the first half, but now he's pulled out all the stops, and he is on a roll, tearing apart Kraken for some calamari. G Fuel is up 6-3 now, match point, and they look like they're really going to bring it to a third map where we go to Clubhouse.
Boy, oh boy. This one is just a roller coaster. There's holes in your tank. Tell, buddy, you deserve that. 100%, you deserve that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Unlucky.
Tiltek saying it like how it is. The Donut of Death apparently is not the most popular map, but we know now why G Fuel has picked it. They are so in control
What
here.
do you mean?
6-3.
Coastline's a great map.
Hey, I like the Donut of Death.
Still only like Chalet, that's why.
Hey, anything's better than Oregon, let's be honest. As long as it's not Oregon, I'm happy.
5 seconds.
Well, this could be the final round of map 2. We could be going to our third.
Objective is to locate a bomb and
And
defuse it.
Kraken seem to be wavering.
G Fuel is now looking to play very aggressively. Captain Oz from a 1-5 to a 10-5. So 9 kills in a row without a death, doubling. That's a 2.0 KD now. He's getting aggressive, almost caught there, but no, he will get away with that. Falling back slightly, but still continuing to play this angle against Ensign Frankie.
It was just bait. Hunter finds the kill, but is traded out immediately, and Tiltek drops as well. He's not going to be too stoked about that one. Frankie might have the option to shut down Hunter. Lunchbox there. Sprayed it. Just bullets coming every which way at him. And now it's just down to Vince and Luna to try and hold on in this map. Cookers does have the FO12 and will fall there. Luna outside the blue bar window. Vince for a nice kill on the scars. It's down to Japer. And there's 2 minutes. What is going on?
Look, they just want to get this game over and done with. But they're not quite sure where to actually push from now. They still have the diffuser. So yeah, there's plenty of time. No need to rush this so much. Guys, just calm down, calm down.
So we might have that dual swing set up over towards Aqua. Japer without a nitro cell. They can look to be aggressive off this. Dump the utility, dual swing together, hopefully make sure that the refrag happens. They know where he is now. Vince is going to be tagged further. Japer as well copped a few shots there. A minute 10, so they've got plenty of leg room. Luna going to go for the cheeky plant, and Vince covering. It's exactly what you need to do.
I think that flashbang was actually done on purpose to bait out with the sound cue. He thought the cover was pulling the flashbang, but in fact it was a planter, and the gun was still trained firmly on the head of that last player, which means G Fuelers drop around. Kraken now go 4-6, but hey, they're still on match point, and they've got another 2 to work with.
Lots of holes in that defense. Yeah, look, at least the introspection from G Fuelers acknowledges that it wasn't the cleanest. Frankie was very lucky to survive and saw where he did, but you look at that on the defense. Hookah Billiards, Thunderbird, and Capcan currently being hovered, and 2 players not confirmed. So Tilt is going to change out for the IQ. Capcan is the only player, or Lunchbox, sorry, is the only player. No, it's going to be locked in. So we are getting a Capcan here on Coastline.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
You love to see it with the new changes to Capcan. It's definitely really great to play, and I love watching the all aim no brain Ash mains just run straight into a Capcan line. That's always my favorite moment.
Well, Honestly, I'm keen to see. Do they just stack them all on the one door? No. Looks like we're going to the old cat can meta.
Feed up and running.
All right, not sure who they're talking about in chat there. Same question we have.
Pokedu?
5 seconds left.
You'll see Harden got a foul call.
Attackers
Oh,
are
they're talking about basketball?
I don't know. Football, basketball. I don't follow mainstream sport because that costs extra in New Zealand, so I worry
Yeah, we
about
don't play
esports.
sports.
That's free.
Yeah, that's right. We only play.
Just like Kraken on code. Oh, whoops.
Oh.
I didn't finish it. Technically, it's not toxic.
It's okay. They're not watching the stream, right?
Oh no, the players aren't, but Kraken manly is. I love those guys. I may have snagged some of their new merch. Hopefully it gets to New Zealand soon, but honestly it's pretty clean. Not gonna lie. Not quite as clean as AOC monitors though. I have to say that.
That's right.
I love
That's right.
watching. I love casting off my AOC monitor. 175 hertz. Oh, it's just so pristine.
bomb located by attackers.
Tiltek finds that first camera. We'll be removing that
Your
entry.
lunchbox.
Oh no. He dropped his. He fell out of his pocket. Hey.
Sorry, you dropped this. Nah, look, I'm waiting for that, new operator to come down the line where they have like their gadget is they just have like 3 nitro cells.
Attackers bomb diffuser has
Oh.
been dropped.
Scars takes a hit up balloon before being traded back by Frankie. So no hard breach on the Sugabilis. Not that it's the biggest deficit, I suppose.
Yeah, you can get away without it. You might want to open up the 90 wall, maybe open up the big quad wall to get some angles, but it's not necessary for site access. So it's not the biggest loss at the end of the day. And hey, they still have a lot of players except for Hunter, who goes down now to Lunchbox on the cap can. And a second almost, but Vinny cleans it back up.
Yeah, Hunter, probably a bit of a bigger loss there. At least Tiltek's still alive and can provide that information. A 3 versus 3. All 3 Kona stations currently on cooldown now. That could be pretty rough if they do look to go for that execute. Cookers turning away from the flashbang. Looking to get a bit aggressive over towards Aqua. Tiltek there as well. All 3 Kraken players lined up looking for it. Japer tag, stunts going deep from Vincia. They do have smokes as well to cover. Covering up the rotate, and it's Vince for 2! Massive headshots onto Captain and Cookers. Japer answers back with a kill onto Tiltek. And Vincia with the skeleton key single-handedly stomps in and closes the round out.
Well, seems to be a great addition to this lineup. He is the man of the hour here. 3 or 4 kills, I believe, to clean this all. 4 kills, actually. Yeah, 4 kills for Kraken to bring them back 5-6. What was a 3-round deficit is now just 1. G Fuel is on the verge of dropping this back into overtime, and Kraken on the verge of making it a 6-6.
It's about drive, it's about power. They stay hungry, they devour, put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's theirs. As the song does go. Tiltek is a big fan of it. He keeps chucking it every Discord that he's in. But I mean, the work shining through. There's a reason Vince, at one time, and Wildcard at one time, were considered the best team in the region. Unfortunately, it's been a rough, run for them over the last couple
Attackers
of, or
need to
year
locate
and a
and
half.
defuse bombs.
But that skill is not diminished quite clearly.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, it's been relatively short in terms of real-world time, if you think about it. It's only been like a year since they were, they qualified for the 6 Invitational and they're looking forward to going to it. It's just, with the whole, COVID thing and Siege moving so quickly and players retiring and all that, it seems like a world ago when, they took out the old Giants roster at Tokoname. That wasn't too long ago if you
Seconds
think
left
about it.
before insertion.
It's crazy. Still before my time, technically. I only got started in Siege the beginning of last year, but such a condensed history for a game,
Defuse a bomb.
and so much happening with it. Could be final round here, Spud. Could be the first of overtime in the next. Honestly, it seems like Kraken may have found a second win.
Yeah, if they carry this momentum over, I would not be surprised to see them finally take this out to overtime and then maybe the win as well. And, you know, the mental will be adding to that. G Fuelers having been 2 rounds up, suddenly on the verge of evening it out. It's not going to be great, and it's going to add extra pressure to them.
And dropping this round a long way to potentially undoing all the mental work that had been done. We thought it was going to be a quick match, 2 7-0s after that first round of Coastline, but it is not at all to be. Poor Pokedu has to study for his exam while he's observing. He's going to be struggling just a little bit, but who cares? It's siege time.
Shout out to Pokedu, of course, our observer, for still being here and observing some interesting games, interesting decisions here. Lunchbox playing ring around the rosy, can't quite find that shot. Taking it to the other player, to Vinny, but he will get the better of him. Vinny takes out Lunchbox, first kill.
Teamed up, pinched in that 90 corridor. Losing Lunch, that's again the Nitro cell off the board. As they are looking to get themselves in, the scan's definitely going to confirm positioning. ADS is cleared out. This is where things start to get a bit tense. Belt cams being spotted, scan, removing that potential. Prisma, just shoot it. Tilt, just shoot it. You got this. No, it's Captain Oz to shoot Frankie instead. And Scars traded back by Luna. What a shot.
And the run out there could have been deadly, but now they're finally making their way into VIP. Hunter still holding this long angle. Vinny healed back up once again as Hunter applies some pre-fire, very generous helping of bullets. All up to Captain Oz. A double, a triple, a quad. 1v1.
Just spoon-fed. And Hunter knows exactly what the game plan is. Reload. Oh, step on a goo mine. Absolutely ruined the hype up moment. But he's got the nano boost in 30 seconds to play around with. Does have the 2 frag grenades as well, so he could see a cheeky frag grenade deep. But if Captain Oz bags the ace clutch here. Tiltec struggling with the ping, obviously. But do they have the information? Nice little nano boost there. Captain Oz is just tucked in the kitchen on the sink. Hunter's in, looking for a cheeky plant. Can he bait Captain Oz out? The pre-fire. Hunter's been baited off the plant. He's got to go for the kill here. He's got to swing in, and Captain Oz, with the ace clutch, takes the map and pushes us to Clubhouse.
I think he started from 4v1, I believe, all the way down to 1v1, and of course a 1v0 now is he clutches it all up. Captain Clutch indeed. That's a worthy name. He was going 1-5, I remember, at one point, and we're like, oh, he's not doing so well. He must have taken it personally and be like, you know what? Boom. All the way up to the top of the scoreboard. 15-7, going massive. Scars as well, 13-7. What an astounding performance from G Fuelers. Cutting it close, but still, hey, they made it all the way to the end.
What a match, the G Fuelers. They are now 1 map away from taking out Kraken. Kraken 1 round away from booking themselves that spot alongside Wind Diesel. We are going to throw it to another break when we come back. The decider here in the lower bracket semifinals to see who does move on to verse the Wind Diesels. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going all the way full distance to a decider map here in the semi-final of the lower bracket between Kraken and the G Fuelers. G Fuelers brought it back in a pretty spectacular way, just edging it out in the final round of regulation on Coastline. Spud, that's pretty impressive, going down 7-0 in map 1 to bring it back 12 rounds into Coastline.
Yeah, hats off to G Fuelers there for taking it back all the way. And to think we counted them out so early on, I think maybe they just didn't want to go home quite yet. They heard what we said and said, you know what, let's show them what we can really do. So they now go on to that third map, of course, Clubhouse, where, hey, what do you think is going to happen there?
Clubhouse, look, I'm probably a little bit more familiar with Kraken's record on Clubhouse, which is a bit iffy at the moment. They still play a pretty mean Clubhouse, but they haven't found as much success on it as of late.
Yeah, and I can't say I know G Fueler's strategy too well either, but judging from how Coastline went down, I think they're a lot more aggressive, and that's not something that usually plays super well on Clubhouse. Of course, that might, be the opposite. They might be able to take it to another level and play an aggression that Kraken aren't used to.
It's also obviously Vince here playing with the team now, one of the best players from one of the best Clubhouse teams in the region. So look, honestly, his knowledge that he will be adding to this team potentially could make them a real powerhouse Clubhouse team. Kraken could very much run away with this.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him playing the Buck so often, and there's so many vertical angles you can be opening up on Clubhouse in particular. So yeah, as you mentioned, the knowledge and depth that he will be bringing could certainly be what propels Kraken over their edge into that lower bracket finals.
Now, we did mention Tiltek is playing on a hotspot. So just as we were coming live, he dropped out of the server. So hopefully he's back in, ready to go in just a moment, because otherwise this one could be played out. I would imagine potentially as a 4v5, but they do have Seppi, technically, who could... I would imagine he's in the roster. He's one of the actual players for the Kraken roster in the OCL, so he could potentially step in. But that's not really what you want in an ideal situation.
Yeah, just unfortunate for him, and also for Proto, our other caster as well. Their internet has been knocked out because of the storms going down. So yeah, they've been doing everything off hotspot, and it certainly is a lot more difficult to play Rainbow Six and cast Rainbow Six off a hotspot.
Believe it or not, it is an experience that one of our other casters, Cthulhu, is experienced it. He got to experience that last year during the Six Invitational APAC qualifiers, because he lives with his brother and he's not allowed to make a lot of noise after a certain time. He went out to his friend's place and he was alternating between his friend's very, very bad rural internet and his hotspot to try and keep everything going. So, look, I think he's going to be glad that he's not stuck in that same situation.
Yeah, it's always difficult when you're trying to cast at the top of your voice and then someone's like, shh. And you're like, I'm so excited though.
Vouch. I can vouch for that one. That is a mood. We're still waiting on the players, unfortunately, but Clubhouse, we're waiting on Tilt. I say players, it's Tilt. It's just Tilt. It's always been Tilt. He's looking to go and fight this cell tower. That's what he's told me. But, I mean, Clubhouse, we're back to the strategic type of things. The changes, I don't think significant enough to change up the way that the map has been played, but it does obviously open up that double bar bomb site now.
Yeah, usually we see people skipping out on that site entirely anyway, so, it's not a huge change. It does make it a little bit easier to rotate, I suppose, in that bar area, and so defenders might have a bit more option there. But apart from that, yeah, it's not changed too much. You still see the usual 3 primary sites as they are considered better. But hey, if someone brings out a bar strategy, I'd still be keen to see it.
We've seen it a couple of times over the last couple of months in competitive Siege. It's an interesting one, but Tiltek is having Uplay problems. You love it. You love it. It wouldn't be an ANZ Siege tournament if there weren't issues. So I think we might throw it to another quick break while we wait for those to get resolved, because there is really no way of knowing how long it could take. When we come back, hopefully we're ready to go into Clubhouse. Spud, we'll be back soon. All right, we're back. We told you it was going to be quick. He's back in the server, ready to go. Spud Clubhouse around the corner. Do we get anything crazy? Look, we've seen a pretty decent showing on Coastline from the G Fuelers. Do you reckon we warrant any target bans off that performance?
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if we still see Nomad being removed off the board. Nomad, so influential in that first game. And hey, maybe Ayana could be the other option here. Habana, though, looks like they're targeting Luna here.
I mean,
No,
it is
actually.
it's a pretty standard ban on Clubhouse, but also, yes, Luna is very capable when it comes to the operator. So, Monty! All right, okay, G Fuelers are worried about Hunter here.
Interesting bans, to say the least. At least it's not a Thatcher Jackal ban, so hey, at least it's something interesting. Currently laughing my freaking ass off. Yeah, look, we're having a good... Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll give him that.
You know, so in the OCL, he's played, I think, 2 rounds on Shields. 1 Clash, 1 Monty. In the entire of Stage 3 for the Oceanic Challenger League. And we still see people banning out the Shield. I hate to break it to people. Believe it or not, as a Shield player, he was actually more effective on Blitz than he ever was on Monty.
They've left the true master weapon up. Hey, if he goes onto Blitz, then that's going to be great. I would really love to see that.
Well, at the moment, it is going to be, of course, Kraken starting off on the defense. CCTV, no surprises there. Honestly, this makes me more excited than I think I could ever express seeing Kraken with Vince here in the roster playing Clubhouse.
A good lineup too as well. They've got the Kai to keep that wall closed. They've got the mute for any potential Twitch drones, but none of that will matter. They have cookers on that Thatcher, so that wall's going to be opened up nice and quickly anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I could justify the Monty and Clash bans at all. It's just Hunter just doesn't play them that much anymore.
Hey, maybe it's a comfort pick as well. Maybe G Fuelers intend on, well, they've got both the Thatcher and the Jackal, so they wanted to use those operators themselves, make life a little bit easier. So, hey, why not just go for the Monty? Of course, they could have gone for, like, I don't know, the Nomad, as we mentioned, so who knows?
By attackers.
Now, last time I saw Tiltek on this map, on this bomb site, he 44 Magnum tapped someone in the head through that, you know, that little hole that Habana usually opens up in the garage wall. Yeah, bottom, top left, very top left, and he absolutely beamed someone with the 44 Magnum. So, I would not be surprised at all if we see him try it again.
Those walls are Kaid clawed though, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to actually open them up. And of course, no Habana taken off the board by Kraken themselves, so well, not going to be as easy for content anyway.
Can we bring up the scoreboard quickly, Pokedu? I want to see Tiltek's... Okay, so his ping's all right now, but it 100% it's gonna spike at some point. Oh no, Cookers. He does get it though. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize that it would have reached that far. Interesting.
Well, that does give some nice angles and an entryway into that garage, but the main wall is still closed. The mute's still working there. Captain Oz, however, has made it all the way into that bar. He's looking to cut off any players who might try to rotate from lounge. Hunter now going for the peak, doesn't quite catch one, and still 5v5, 2 minutes off on the board.
Hunter spots the player coming in at main door. It's Captain Oz, and they spot each other again. Unfortunately, neither shot's connecting. Halfway through the round now, not a single player dead. So probably the most passive round we've had so far in this best of 3. Hunter to relocate himself out through Oil Pit, and Japer, the first one to cop some punishment.
Lunchbox first to find a kill. Hunter does go down, and Tiltek has some chip damage, sorry, but Japer is the next one in terms of lowest health, and he will most likely fall once he gets into contact with anyone.
Nitro cell deployed by Frank. Not going to find anything. Tiltek's still here in rafters, looking to hold on. Has that nitro. Could use it to deadly effect. And Scars outside that garage door. Lunchbox there as well. Japer falls, but Vincere catches Lunchbox looking the wrong way with that MP5 on the mute. It's not the cleanest of openings into CCTV, but Cookers, he's going to go in through that highway window. Catches Frankie as he ducks back into reload. They had no idea Cookers was on the site, and he's going to be traded out. Luna is just too good with this SMG11.
They had no idea Luna was there either, and Vinny with a double will now even it back out 2v2. They've given up garage control, but they still have the smoke to work with here and deny it. The plant, these angles are being covered actively as well, so it's going to be very difficult to get this plant off without at least taking some damage.
Toxic canisters from Luna, one remaining. Scars hit with the nitro, and Vincere bags both of them. That was a big toss, and then Japer pushing in through the breach, and that will be Kraken securing the round. Solid start to Clubhouse.
A 4K, I believe, from Vinny. Off the back of that, they were able to keep that first site in their pocket. They've won it, and now they get to move on to the secondary site. Church Arsenal, once again, the Kaid being brought out here for the hatches, and as well, Luna on the smoke once again.
She's a phenomenal anchor with that SMG11 in hand. You can never at all counter out in these situations. Vince, the one to pick up the Kaid as we get down to the basement. Tiltic picking up Maestro.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Look, I'm not sure how I feel about this given his ping issues, but if he's confident, I want to see it.
Now you got 80 bullets to work with. If the first, 79 don't hit, you've still got another one to go. So, hey, he needs an extra magazine.
Well, yeah, Vince bagged himself to 4K. That's big. Love to see Vince thriving here with the Kraken roster. He top fragged for the team last map as well. So he's honestly just seeing him play.
5 seconds remaining.
Seeing him playing confident like this is great.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Bit of early presence, just denying some drones. Hunter's going to chill out back in this blue area. He's got the ADSs to work with, and he's going to be holding onto that position for dear life. A very common position and one of the more powerful ones.
Utility dump to start. They want to get this hatch open, of course. Quick timing in getting into the building, obviously. The scan going to reveal the player down in the basement. That is the position majority of the Kraken players. Luna over in the dirt tunnel, you can see her now. I mean, that is going to be a tough ask, getting through dirt with a smoke and play. And Frankie on the cams is just feeding that information through.
Yeah, they've managed to isolate those top 2 floors and in pretty good time as well. Just under a minute used now, and that gives them ample time to work all these hatches, look for all these angles as well. Just checking for valve cams now as well is the last step here.
Vince, look at that. He's looking at Kaid trick as well. This is just invaluable addition to this Kraken roster. I just love it. I love it. They've really struggled the last couple of weeks in the OCL. Seeing them with Vince in the roster and just finding the success that they're finding. Frankie answers back with a nitro onto Lunchbox. Copped a bit of damage from the frag grenade and said, no thank you, it's your turn.
Cookers now trying to challenge Vinny in this moto area, but he can't quite land the shot. Tiltek, however, will.
Oh.
Finally, Cookers, with threading the needle shot, takes out Vinny.
Nice little tap to the diamond. Tiltek calm under pressure. He's being sprayed at by Captain Oz. It will be finished off by Japer. The rival in the Oceanic Challenger League that he is. 3 versus 3. 3 toxic canisters. Frankie getting hurt through the vert. Smoke grenade from Oz. Trying to provide some coverage there into 90, and Cookers should be able to sneak his way into Memorial.
He's being careful now and manages to make it all the way in, going for that cam. It will give away some information. There is a player in blue, but no, he gets the better of him. Hunter taken down now. Last one to fall is Luna, and it's all up to NZ Frankie to clutch this out.
It's so disappointing. There was so much utility remaining. Frankie presented with the opportunity, he's going to have to get aggressive onto Memorial. Finds the diffuser carrier, but Oz there to trade back. And it's a round on the board. So it's even 1-1. Kraken, despite the successes they've had, might be pushed even harder this map than the other two.
Yeah, G Fuel is looking like they've had their G Fuel and they've woken up. They're coming back for a second piece, and here they go. 1-1 once again. So even ground, but this, again, very even matchup.
Sorry, bit of a yawn. It's been a long day. Late night as well last night, but you got to do what you got to do for esports.
Yeah, up partying, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. I was trying to figure out what I needed to do this week. Bit of a planning session, then obviously jamming some Age of Empires.
One, still, I'm really impressed by the fact that these two teams have been able to keep it pretty close, despite like one team being able to get an advantage early on, or even around. They always fight back and they don't give up, which is really nice to see. We mentioned that earlier about whether teams keep fighting when they're on a losing battle, but hey, these teams are definitely on that train. They haven't given up.
I don't think either of them will, honestly, given their history and experience. Match is done. Honestly, I'm still looking to see if Tiltek can have much of an impact this map. He did complain about his ping issues. He's found one kill, and as much as I do rate the Maestro and the older and trying to play around those impact tricks, the rubber banding is not going to help that process whatsoever.
Yeah, what's his ping now? That's a real question.
He's still holding around 50.
Yeah, it's not too bad. In fact, about the same as everyone else, so pretty good given the circumstances he's in. Lunchbox now all the way down the secret stairs looking for a player. Might be holding a little too high, can't quite land a shot, neither can they. A little bit of damage done, but still alive.
Hunter just sneaking his head around, gets a shot off. Like a kid playing a prank on his mum. Same energy, just runs himself back away, trying to hide him from the consequences. Hunter's scared. Oh, look at that cam in storage. That's such a big camera. That's so much information. That's how he was able to contest that.
Tango located. Basement.
Hopefully somebody will be able to help him out as well for that live ping and swing, but no. Lunchbox escaped so far. A bit more damage done to him, but at least he has his life.
At least you have your health. But yeah, at the moment, vert angles being established here. Cooker's looking to get another breaching charge down that mincemeat of this first floor hallway. They want to start pushing down bottom main stairs as well. Frag grenade nice and deep towards the door. EMP there. Frankie can't quite hit the shot, but he needs to. And Vince. Oh, Frankie almost eats a frag grenade there. Vince, I think, is... No, he's looking for the nitro. I thought he was maybe looking for a Cade trick.
That was a nicely placed frag grenade, a little closer, and definitely would have been a death there. But so far, NZ Frankie gets away as well, and that means 5 players alive on both sides with 50 seconds left.
Oh, look at Hunter's flank, though. He's pushed up secret. Luna going to be tagged and fragged out by Scars. But Frankie in this position, waiting for someone to push him. MPX Tiltek collects the head of the player that downed and killed his teammate. Oh, look at that, tucked in the corner. Frankie playing the Flux Zeus angle. Just tucked in, almost finds a second. But Cookers gets his pistol out just a second earlier. Onto that, and kill onto Jay. But Cookers in trouble with Vince here. Able to catch him on the reload. And Captain Oz, isolated in dirt. Doesn't have too much information to work off the free fires, and Hunter shuts it down. Kraken take the round lead again. And yeah, look, Cookers knows exactly what went down.
Yeah, and you'll be all glad to know that, yeah, we saw that on stream. That was spectated live 1v1 as we watched both players suddenly realize they had no more bullets and pull out their pistol, looking at each other, be like, "Ah!" That's the exact sound they made, I'm sure.
Oh dear. This is a hectic map. It will continue to be. We see the Maverick coming out now. And the Finkus, they want a bit more survivability, and they want to be able to play around the Maverick Torch rather than the heavy committal hard breach. So we will see things kick off here on CCTV in round number 4. They can go back there after picking it up in that first round off that hero play from Luna and Vince. But there's a lot of work that still needs to be done to close this map out.
Yeah, I wonder whether we're going to see both Kite Claws once again on the garage, and they're going to rely on that Maverick Torch to open that wall, this wall instead. I mean, we've seen it can go, you know, poorly for both teams involved, so yeah, we'll have to see where that denial goes.
Standard cams coming through here, nothing spectacular. And we also see Tiltec looking at Cade trick the rafters once again. Well, not Cade trick, it's just Cade in general. Honestly, I want to see him go for the cheeky 44 Magnum play.
Yeah, but with ping like that, probably not the best pet. Can you imagine going for that spawn peek and then getting rubber banded when you're trying to go for the 44 headshot?
I've been there, I've lived it. Playing Siege on North America is not a fun time.
What, because of the ping or because it's North America?
Because of the ping. The players are pretty free.
Oh.
Well, either way, Japer is looking to get open things here. The EMP coming through will mean that it's enabled. Or did Tiltec take the claw off there? I think he may have.
Might also have been a Thatcher grenade, but it's being used up here to open up the main wall. Scar's actually not the one who's going to go for it. Oh no. That's nasty. Entered Frankie. Better off Scars there.
That is also, I think, every chance they had to open up. Oh no, sorry, no, Captain Oz, they did get it open. There you go. So it's not end of the world, but CCTV... Is that enough to get through, Poke? I don't think so, is it? It's only the one panel. Oh no, they can't get through CCTV.
This is unfortunate. Oh well, Buck has a hard breach charge, but
oh, okay,
Vinny...
so that's where the second,
yeah.
our second artillery claw went. They threw it onto the CCTV wall.
Well, hey, I think it was worth it. They've stopped them opening up that wall, and now they've only got one. Nope, no more. We were just commenting on that, and Hunter takes out Japer and the remaining hard breach. 2 players remaining. Oh, wait, no. They have an ace. What am I on about?
Yeah, with no Selmas, unfortunately, as they were both denied on that CCTV wall. Tiltec with the big heads-up play to relocate the claw. Hunter just down towards that garage door. Oz spotted, shot at there by Tiltec, threatened. Tiltec not going to be messing around and looking for the 44 Magnum. Kill Cookers as well. Punished! Cookers, he will win his engagement against Hunter. But that's it. 1 versus 3. Not to be. And Kraken take a 3-1 lead. Oh, Luna, what an angle.
Yeah, you don't normally see people peeking that. Usually it's the other way around. You peek from the rafters across, and especially with the breach open, you don't really want to be running around that site and looking into the garage. Of course, since that was the last player, there was no one holding the breach anymore. Luna could walk right on up to that breach and land that shot onto a player at the bottom of the garage.
Gym bedroom for the first time coming through, and we get to see a bit of a treat here potentially, depending on whether or not the 6th pick goes through. Vince on the vigil. Could be, yeah, okay, it is going to be a 6th pick. I'm not that surprised, honestly. Valkyrie is just probably a little bit more impactful than a vigil would have been. But I would have rated it. I would have had a good time. Don't know about you, but I would have.
Attackers need to locate and
It's always a good time here with Vinny in the game. How I'd put it.
Well, now get themselves prepped and ready to go. Only the mute is a breach denial. Given that there is a Thatcher on the board, it's probably the smart plan. You don't want to have a commitment to something that you know is going to be dealt with. And it is something that we have seen out of Kraken. It's almost, well, it's almost a reverse SSG style roam. It's extending down vertically.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the castle barricades down here instead of holding that gym window. But then again, as we mentioned, there isn't really much point when you have the Thatcher. They're going to open it anyway, so why not commit to something else? And this seems like a really good choice.
Attackers are moving out to
It's something
locate.
they've pulled off previously. I'm keen to see just how well it works for them. Community utility in place. Vince is 6-1. I mean, it just, yeah, again, it cannot be understated just how good a player he is. And fitting into this roster who has had some very solid success this stage. I mean, it's a match made in heaven.
Luna, once again, the anchor of the pack, holding it down on site, definitely pulling the hard yards here as G Fuelers look to make another attack round here, at least get it to 3-2, a 4-2 half.
Bomb located by attack.
And, yeah, before they head over onto the defense.
Shaper's just going to pop that gym window before he retreats back down highway for now. Hunter on a shield. Whoa, that's some big damage onto Japer, who scurries away with his tail between his legs. That could have been pretty rough.
Scars making work of this wall, opening up to get ready for a cash hold, which is where you usually see players. And also Jacuzzi wall being opened up, so all the critical walls have been opened for the most part. It's just a matter of getting those frags, getting into a position for the execute.
Across on the topology, we saw the hatch being opened, the debris from the sledgehammer flying. Tiltech takes out Lunchbox though. That is Finka off the board. No more nano boost in the remainder of the round. So Japer is hard locked at the health that he has currently until he goes down. Hunter as well, not in the greatest spot. He's tucked in just inside the master bedroom.
That Jacuzzi player out of the question. It's going to be very difficult to contest anyone pushing through the wall. Hunter, however, is not out yet. He's still on the board. Takes out Cookers. And that's, hey, that's worth a trade. Even if he gets traded out now, he's done the damage already.
Hunter will finally be felled by Japer. But I mean, given how low he was already, it wasn't too far coming. Vince tucked into Logi. Look at this. If he can catch a player rotating through, they have no idea. Oz finds Luna, so no more smoke. Frankie with a flank. He's hit it again, and Vincent takes down Scars and Japer. Vinny is absolutely popping off.
One
Oh my
and a
Lord.
2. They had no chance. Look at that.
Just absolutely beamed.
Well, 4-1 now, and this really could look like a 5-1 half. Of course, we've seen this play out many times where the team's starting off on defense, suddenly it swings back around. But hey, they've got the momentum. They seem to have broken the kind of pace that G Fuelers was setting from the last map, and that means they get to control how this all plays out in the end.
Basement again coming into play. First time didn't quite go the way they wanted to. Second time worked much
Attackers need
better.
to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So we'll see if Kraken can pull it off a third time here. Honestly, it's just that it feels like they're hitting their stride again.
Yeah, might have tripped up slightly a little bit, especially with Tiltech's internet woes, but hey, the ping's back, Kraken is back, and they're on a roll here. 4 rounds. First, the only round that G Fuelers won was the second round, as you mentioned, on basement.
10 seconds to
So
insertion.
maybe this will be the second time they can get a round on the board.
5 seconds before insertion.
Well, Thermite in play.
Attackers
With
are moving out to
the
locate a
Thatcher.
bomb and defuse it.
No hard breach secondary, so if they are unable to get the hatches open, if there is an impact trick which Tiltech is looking to bring, they could find themselves having to funnel on down main stairs, which is not a situation you ever want to find yourself in.
Yeah, Clubhouse is one of those maps where you usually bring multiple hard breaches, especially on this bottom floor. You want to get those hatches open. Of course, with Habana taken out of the equation, it makes things a lot more difficult. And here, 1 hard breacher, just 2 of those thermite charges. That's really difficult.
Yeah, and I would imagine we are going to see that when we see the transition over to the attack for Kraken. We'll see Frankie pick up the Maverick. We will see, obviously, I think Tiltech will probably pick up the Ace and then Luna on the Thermite, which would be the most likely series of events. But now, first minute gone. Still one round to be played here, obviously, in the first half. And the nano boost, 2 nano boosts already out for G Fuelers.
Loading fresh magazine.
They want to push this hard and stay alive.
Going dark.
But so far, they haven't had to come into much contact here, except for right now. Hunter looking for this early pick. He has the ping. Goes with a nice flick, but can't quite land the shot. Both players dancing around these stairways.
Oh, more pings coming on through. Jafer with a little cheeky shot to deter. Still 2 exothermics in play. We will see that MP. Hunter kicks things off with a kill onto Jafer. Oz taking some big damage from the hatch. And well, yeah, look. Unfortunate sledge off the board. They honestly, Dirt Tunnel is not even worth contesting at this point. They take up Vince though. That's a big kill. They're also going to drop Hunter very low.
Tiltek, however, and back onto Lunchbox before being taken out by Captain Oz. Scars onto Luna now. 2v2 though off the back of Hunter, and suddenly this could go either way.
Frankie rotating deeper into armory for now. Oz spots him, just pre-fires through the wall, nothing landing. Cookers is looking to get into church and is tucked into the corner looking for that default plant spot. Tiltek, how much information is there of the black eye cams? Hunter just looking for the pixel, just an angle, anything they can use to capitalize and take down one of the 2 players remaining. And there we go, Frankie finds the angle, it's down to Cookers. Pre-fires coming through, 30 seconds in it. Has 2 players to find, low enough that he could finish them both off at a quick transfer. The time will slow down once again. Cook is spotted by Hunter. Kraken with a 5-1 half here in the decider.
At the end of the day, it was the information which gave it away. Kraken had eyes on G Fuelers the entire time. The red pings going off, and G Fuelers just did not have the same amount of confidence and information to take those fights. And that puts Kraken 5-1 up here. They need 2 attack rounds to close this off, whereas G Fuelers need to find 4 just to equalize with Kraken.
All right, so Sledge, that's right, Sledge is what Tiltek plays. I forgot about that. So yeah, it'll be Frankie and Luna playing the 2 hard breaches. It'll be most likely Frankie to open up and reveal the Cade Claw. Yeah, they are going to go for it. Vince picks up the ace, so it is the triple hard breach setup. So Frankie, his job will be to enable the hard breach and then watch flanks.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, we got to make sure NZ Frankie doesn't get taken off the board too early, especially when taking out those walls, because that does mean, you can't get in. Having said that, they haven't done the funny wall trick where they mess up the wall and make it more difficult. So, at least, hey, Frankie has that going for him right now.
Frankie is a pretty quick and efficient Maverick when he needs to be, but I would imagine it's going to be get the drones in, figure out where the claw is, burn, get rid of the claw, Luna opens the wall. They're just so efficient when it comes to getting, CCTV wall open.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
CCS deployed and ready to go.
Swapping mags.
Alright, not sure.
I think it might have been some team damage.
You can stop worrying about my name.
I think he was going for a drone maybe and hit Captain Oz in the feet.
Oh well, either way, first point to damage done between teammates. This round is going to be pretty decisive. If Kraken take the match point, I think it's a case of then they will ride the momentum and win it out.
Well, look at that. The wall opened up so quickly. There was no claw on it, I believe. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but that's main breach open. Less than a minute taken to do that. That's well done.
Can we see garage wall poke? Okay, so that's where the claws were. They've been dealt with anyway, and Scars will take down Hunter, unfortunately. So they put all the eggs in the garage basket. Unfortunately, there's only so much you can do against the Maverick, and when Vin is hitting the shots like that, catches Cookers in the middle of CCTV. Lunchbox looks to reaggress a little bit and will hit their head, so the trade back once again leaves it at man advantage for the G Fuelers. Frankie as well being punished just a little bit as he looks to get aggressive on the garage door. The run out through the breach as well. Scars survives just to get the kill.
Tiltek, however, will trade him back. He's on this this angle now and finds Japer. That's a free kill that should not have been given away. And now 2v2. Both teams on even ground here.
Out on the platform to secure the kill. I mean, it's a standard spot. Hunter was dropped, so someone else has to pick up the mantle. Lunchbox spotted. That's a big spray from Luna, almost taking him down. Lunchbox is low. Captain Oz has 2 toxic canisters left, and you look at the positioning available to Kraken. It's something that is very much going to play in their favor. All Lunchbox has to be careful here. Frag grenade eaten. And that will be the last Utilitex explosive utility. Even if it had clipped through the wall, that would have been enough to take down Lunchbox.
Oh, that impact trick for the grenade. Sorry, for the thermite charge denial, but through the drone hole, Captain Oz Lunchbox. Low HP. If they pull this off, it will be one for the records as well. 33 seconds.
They're so incredibly low right now. It's not going to take much. Just a lineup would be enough. Into the site, Lunchbox finds one, but it's actually a trade between the two of them. Luna pushing on through, looking to get aggressive onto Oz. Has 16 seconds, and it's the shotgun in hand. Stun through, look at it, pay back the punishment that she suffered. She's on the hunt. Proximity alarm going to give away the game. She needs to hit the shots here, but no. Captain Oz is on the run, prone. He's playing, he's down the hatch, no! Baited and switched. Captain Oz clutches up again.
Oh no, I'm not sure if that was intentional. I think he really did mean to drop that hatch.
Oh, 100% it was not. It was a mistake.
Oh my goodness, what a way to win it out. On such low HP, a slither of health. The slither of health is all they need. Win another round.
And that's it. You just got to take it round by round. I think the G Fuel is Kraken now attacking the basement. I think this is where they should have a little bit more success, honestly. This is a bomb site that tends to end up landing more on the attacker side of the coin. But in saying that, G Fuelers are not ones to be counted out.
Valk cams, once again, we've seen Valk every time she's been available here, and she's been doing so much damage for both teams involved. We've seen how Kraken uses it to great advantage, denying the last round and dying seconds of the round to G Fuelers, but here, G Fuelers once again using it themselves, so hopefully they know about those cam spots as well, because yeah, it's really coming to bite each team in the behind.
5 seconds to go.
It's free information at the end of the day. Until it's dealt with, it's going to cost you. Japer, all that CCTV. So there is a decent upstairs presence beside G Fuelers on this defense. Lunchbox all the way over to strip as well. Looking to get a bit aggressive, and Hunter! Just a man with a plan. ADS and ready to go.
Wipes him right off the board. Doesn't even take any damage. Lunchbox with his C4 falls.
Now, 1/3 of the Nitro cells off the board. I didn't even think Lunchbox knew what hit him there. He had no idea that someone was going to be pushing in, and if he did, he didn't get a chance to react. Vince spots the player up towards master bedroom. Through logistics, Captain Oz playing towards the bottom of central stairs, main stairs, whatever you will. And Cook is playing in the lounge. So there is a decent spread off the site right now.
Starting to fall back now. They've kind of done their job delaying things, and they've lost one player already for nothing gained. So it's best to keep those players alive for the gunfights right at the end. 2 minutes remaining on the board as Kraken now start looking for those hatches.
Cook is tagged again as he rotates back off that lounge position he was holding. Luna on the hunt with the drones feeding through to Hunter. Claymore down onto the oil pit ladder. Pretty standard stuff on the attack. Frankie will get things underway on the stock hatch. And look at that. Just kill efficiency.
Opening that hatch, but I think it was mainly just to get that angle and a bit of distraction here. Focus is on opening this moto hatch there, and look, very efficient as you mentioned.
Doesn't want to be shot though, so he's playing it safe.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Scars is looking to contest, but has multiple angles to worry about, so may not be able to contest the hatch in the way that he wants to. Here's the burn. Hatch may have bugged there, and it has... No, maybe not. He's just going to burn a little bit more. There we go. Okay. That was the curse of the Siege community for the longest while. Artilla Claw spotted. Will be shot out, but Captain Oz has found Vincere in the meanwhile. Brings it back to a 4-4.
Oh, that's a nasty angle through the kitchen hatch. Well worth the time he took to set that up. But NZ Frankie now looking to open the rest of these hatches. Blue hatches are next to go. And we will be seeing a drop very soon, as there's only 20 seconds remaining anyway. And I think he's given up on that.
Yeah, Hunter pushing Scars off the angle. Luna dropped by Japer in that subsequent engagement. On the hunt, looking for more Hunter. Deals with the Banshee and is just looking to hold mouse one because this falls. It's now 3 versus 3, but players are there. Scars for one, but Tiltek again drops out for the trade. Plant is going down in the hands of Tiltek. Can they rotate it and deny? No. Frankie's on the watch. Japer dropped. He almost had the angle, but Frankie with a ripper of a headshot. Kraken now push on to match point.
NZ Frankie, NZ Flanky, indeed living up to his name, holding down those flanks. Nobody gets near his teammates, and it takes them to match point now. 4 rounds just for G Fuelers to get into overtime, whereas Kraken just need to find one, and then they can crack open a cold one and celebrate.
I mean, not only that, they actually managed to partner themselves with an energy drink company earlier in the year. So cracking a cold one sounds like a good idea. Kraken, branded energy drink. Love it. Actually, I might need me one of them soon. It's getting later in the day. I've still got game hours ahead of me. I need something to pump me up.
Last minute plant, last minute kill there. Definitely very, very close. I thought G Fuelers might be able to hold on to site, but explosive entry from Kraken, and off the back of course, NZ Frankie securing that round. Shows why they are doing so well in Challenger League. They're just playing really, really well.
Just absolutely topping it out. This is going to be do or die from here on out. Obviously, this is the lower bracket. If the G Fuelers lose this, they are out of the tournament, and Kraken will be moving on to the lower bracket final
Attackers must locate and
tomorrow,
defuse the bomb.
and then potentially the grand final after that match against Wind Diesels to take on Monkey Theorem. This is, I mean, look, it's reassuring. Japer is just having a grand old time running around with Oryx. But for now, Kraken, they've struggled to find their form over the last couple of weeks.
Oh, a tap from Hunter. Once again takes that lunchbox. I think it was a
Same place! No shot!
Oh no.
I wanted it. I knew it. He's screaming.
Oh no. Not like this. On match point as well. Well, that's going to be a free pick for Kraken there, and they can push that man advantage now, knowing that if they get the refrags and the trades, they will come out on top of that. That's a great position for them to be in.
Wolf Hunters going to go down to the shotgun. Look, Hunters does get the down there. So they're just absolutely hunting for it. I don't know how the down happened, but the shotgun blast absolutely took him out of the equation. The pickup will be secured, so it is effectively a 4 versus 4, but with Cookers on such low health, it's not going to be too much of an investment to take him down, and I think they have a good idea of where he actually is.
Yeah, they've got that flank watch as well on the main stair, so he's going to be in a world of hurt if he tries to move back that way. Tiltek goes for the drop now, looking for this player, but gets away just. NZ Frankie, however, finds Japer, who will not survive.
Cooker is in a dangerous spot right now. He's so lucky that is no longer a soft wall, but Frankie does have frag grenades. If Frankie banks a frag grenade off that door, Cooker is dead.
Of course, if he cooks it for too long and he hears the ping of the grenade, Cookers could swing around with the shotgun as well. So either way, not looking good, but I don't know if Frankie actually knows he's there or he's just holding an angle. They're just kind of chilling.
I think they have an idea that he might be up towards Strip Club. Oh, this could be big. This could be a huge pinch from Cookers if he finds it. He has rotated back, and Captain Oz falls to Luna. Maybe not the best of flanks, knowing that his teammates are all dying. But it is what it is. The hatch will be opened up into Moto as well. Cookers is going to crouch on. SMG11 loses it. It doesn't matter. He had it. But it will be Kraken moving on to the lower bracket final.
Not like this. We had so much hope for him. We were just waiting for him to pull off the flank. He had so much time while they were getting it, getting the hatch and, were on the floor, not looking the correct way. The second he moves, he gets pinged straight away.
Guys, I've retaken Strip. Look, you love the banter. You'll love to see it. And Vince, just honestly, it is so reassuring to see him playing in the roster. I mean, Seppi was such a pivotal part of the roster this stage, and to see someone slot into that role almost seamlessly, like Kraken, they're really ramping it up this year.
Yeah, that was a great showing from them against G Fuelers, who, of course, made it all the way here to the lower bracket semifinals. But we will be saying goodbye to them now as they are knocked out. Well done for getting it so far, and of course, to Kraken for a brilliant performance, 7-0 on that first map. Bit of a struggle on the second one, but finally 7-3, or was it 7-2? 7-3?
7-2.
7-2, a quick match on Clubhouse.
And of course, that is going to give us our top 3 remaining. Kraken, Wind Diesels, and Monkey Theorem. Obviously, G Fuel is finishing 4th overall, which, look, that's a pretty impressive run given some of the teams in the competition. But we go into tomorrow and we have to figure out who our top 4 are. So we'll kick things off tomorrow with that lower bracket final, and then obviously into the grand final off of whoever wins that. But for now, we're done. The day is over. Go enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.